I feel like Goku would be more mad that you punched his wife in the face more than fucked his wife.
Yeah. He'd be like, "Why aren't you fighting me?
I don't care if you have sex with my wife,
Why
but
are you not
punching her in the
fighting me?"
face?
I mean, how do you think Goku got hit? That's Yamcha's baby. It's Yamcha's child.
No, it's Vegeta's baby. I've said this over and over, and I will continue to say it. That is Vegeta's baby.
You know, just because you say it's Vegeta doesn't mean it's Vegeta's.
Okay.
That one.
All I'm saying is Goten's half saying. You know who's not saying at all? Yamcha.
Uh,
You know who's also not saying at all? Chi Chi.
valid point. Valid point. But you know, there's magical wish balls that literally change the fabric of time. If Chi Chi wanted to cheat and hide it, she could. All I'm
I
saying.
want to be a Saiyan. I want to be a Saiyan.
Is everybody ready to begin? Let's welcome back to Dungeons and
Begin.
Dragons. What do you nerds remember?
We're on a
We're on a
boat.
boat.
That's absolutely correct because, you know, for some reason, you know, Luna had the silence spell casted on him. And instead of having a Luna moment, we actually made it out of Zilly's encounter all but unscathed as Luna led the charge and won both games back to back without saying a single word. As we all begin sailing off into the deep sea that separates us and the Isles of Oni. Cade looks around at all of you. Well, that was something. That's probably gonna be a problem later, but we'll deal with it when we get there, I suppose. We have all of 6 hours to sail in calm waters before we hit that humongous storm over the horizon. Off in the distance, you see monstrous clouds of thunder and lightning with a large swirling hurricane stationed in one place. It's enormous, probably the biggest storm you've ever seen. The reason we came this way is because it's an old merchant route. As long as we have a small enough vessel, we can push through the rocks, avoiding most of the storm. It should be no problem, but you know, larger ships, they usually go down. We're not merchants. Yeah.
Mhm.
Till then, do what you want. Cade looks he looks a little disturbed being on a boat, just kind of uneasied.
Tyrum is going to go find a room to attune to his weapon. So Tyrum will be doing a short rest.
Alright. There is one cabin beneath the main deck. It has got all the beds in it. There's you know, sleep spots for everybody. It's got one cabin window, and there is a fully stocked kitchen between the beds and the actual door. Other than that, you post up in the cabin.
Luna sets out his alchemic tools and herbalist equipment to start making that little elixir of his if he's got the time.
He for certainly does. Roll me a medicine.
1 second. Oh my goodness. I'm
Oh
still
my goodness,
behind.
oh
Oh
my
shit.
precious, oh my gosh.
While he does that, Fang is going to head to the kitchen.
Bang, inside this kitchen is a fully stocked fridge, several layers of decent cut meat, a couple bottles of rum, both for cooking and drinking, and you see a few loaves of bread.
Fang grabs a loaf of bread and a couple bottles of rum and heads back to the.
You see Tyrum. Well, you head back where?
I head back to the room.
Yeah, you walk over to the other side of this small cabin to where the beds are, and you see Tyrum. What does Tyrum look like as he's trying to attune, by the way?
He's uh he's fucking literally sitting there trying to like pour magical energy into this hammer.
Tyrum, are your eyes open or closed?
They are closed right now.
Fang walks over to and sees Tyrum, and he's gonna look at him. Tyrum, you want some rum? I found some rum.
I'm busy doing something right now, Fang. Not now.
Fine, more for me. And Fang just starts drinking.
You hear glugging noises with your eyes closed, Tyrum.
This is making it difficult to attune to this item.
That's a 27 on the roll.
Luna, what do you do to start making this elixir?
First thing I do is gather some water from the ocean. I pour it into a container, and the next thing that I do is I start grinding up, I start grinding up some more dragon bones from the skull that we came from. I start mixing that with water, and then I pull out Satilla's blood, and I walk over to Ceras, and I ask Ceras, "Hey, Ceras, do you think that Bucket might be able to turn into something similar to a centrifuge?"
I don't see why not. And she takes the vials, and I believe that she's going to, like tap Bucket twice, and he's going to shoot out his cannon. It's going to unfold from his center and become online with a loud whir. And Ceres is going to be like, "All right, Bucket, hold on." And then she's going to take some yarn, and she's going to tie the bottle very tightly onto the tip of the cannon. And then she steps back. Okay. Luna, you might want to step back a little bit.
As you say that,
Little bit further back. Luna.
Luna takes about 10 steps back.
as you say
Okay, that's gonna be good.
that, Bucket looks down at you, Ceres, and you hear Bucket whisper, "Ready to fry the eggs."
Very good, Bucket. Now start spinning.
Bucket lets it fucking rip. What happens? What happens, Luna?
As the centrifuge begins, or the makeshift centrifuge, the bucket begins to spin. You see the dragon powder
Cranking
and
it.
huh?
Bucket, you might be going too fast with that one.
Cranking it. I'm cranking it.
I see. So the dragon powder and the water start to fuse a little bit, and you start to see Satilla's blood separating out from the elixir.
I'm cranking.
All right, I think that's good enough.
The ropes just snaps.
There's just snaps. It breaks everywhere.
Flies out.
Um,
This bucket slow down.
Cranking complete. Bucket doesn't go downstairs.
Ceres goes and unties the vial, hands it to Luna.
I begin grabbing another vial, and I start putting a bit of a strain. You can start to, when you see the Satilla's blood, you start to see a blue serum that starts floating, or that is floating over top of the blood. And I start pouring that blue serum into another vial. Go ahead.
You also feel a little bit of icy frost on the outside of the vial.
I then
It is roasted.
I pull out a little bit of my own. I pull my own dagger because I don't have a needle, a syringe. I don't believe I was able to find that. I cut my wrist open a little bit, enough to about Less
Wait,
than.
what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, Luna? You psycho!
Yeah, no, don't worry, don't worry. I have to mix my blood. If you remember correctly, just
What?
from looking at what I did there, the serum, whatever it was, it separated from that blood. I'm trying to get that serum in my own blood. I needed to mix and bond with my own blood first.
The serum that, like, you know.
That was
Oh,
modified. That modified Satilla.
okay. Well, all right. Ceres backs up a few steps.
Don't worry, don't
There's
worry. It's not.
as you're watching.
Go ahead.
You're not gonna go all werewolf boy on me, are you?
I don't believe so. But
He
it's not
doesn't
ready. It's
believe
not ready
so.
to try out. I don't. I don't think it'll be ready
Ferris,
until we
you do
get off
notice
this
some of
boat.
his hair like standing up on end a little bit.
God. All right, I'm going to take Bucket and we're going to go into the back room over here. And Sarah's like slowly shuts the door and then like cracks it open and you can see one eye. Like, what?
Luna
You see
looks
Raito
around.
like kind of like swatting at Luna's feet as Luna does this.
I look around to see who else is around. Who else do I see around me? The rest of the party.
You see Kate at the helm, and you'd see where Michaelo still above deck.
Michaelo's walking over to Kade.
Oh yeah. All right, so you see Michaelo and Kate at the helm, but Bucket is kind of just resting gently. But that is all you see.
All right. Well, I guess it should
Then
be
you
all
also see
right.
Ceres peeking out the door.
I mix my blood in the elixir. Then I start to stir it. Then I put a cork on it and let it sit. Ceres, like I said, I won't be using this till after we get off the boat.
As soon as you seal it, it's dark purple.
Ooh.
And it's got a light glow.
I pack all my stuff up, and with the remaining time that I have left, I start crafting some what's it called, chloroform charges.
Chloroform charges?
I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
I will not elaborate. I will not elaborate. I have to piss.
I'm terrified for whoever his opponents are.
They're losing, guys. They're losing.
They have a new respect for Luna.
Well, with that, hey Cade.
Kate kind of looks at you. What can I do for you?
Can you teach me how to play that game?
What bullshit? You just lie. You just lie and get rid of all your cards. It's like counting. Hey, like lay them out. Split the deck. He hands you a pack of cards.
Michaelo looks at the cards. Split?
Can you count by any chance?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the highest number you can count to, friend?
Like 100?
Oh, okay, cool. There's 52 cards in that deck. Split it in half. You take half, I'll take half.
Michaelo starts counting each card individually. One,
don't
two,
look
three,
at the cards. You put
four,
the number. Wait,
five.
no, reshuffle. Look, Kate he takes the cards. No, stop it. Never mind. You see him very smoothly shuffle the cards with a 1/over gambit style hand. Rolls a couple of them over his fingers. You see
Was that
cards.
that hyena magic?
Sure. And as he smashes all the hands, he splits it and gives you an even split of the deck.
No.
Look at your cards,
No.
but don't show me your cards.
Michaelo looks at his cards.
All right, now you just get rid of them. Ace to
Michaelo throws them off the side of the deck.
and That's enough cards for today. Cade,
God
Cade just
damn
Cade
it!
gently puts the rest of his deck back in his pocket real slowly.
Did
Did I
Ceres
win?
just loudly sign, God damn it?
Yes.
Did I win?
Cade nods. Yes, you did, Michaelo. You won. He pats you on the shell, and then he goes back he goes back above deck to steering the ship. I guess I was never below deck, but he kind of goes. He just ignores your presence completely as he stares straight forward. You can hear like
Michael
the
is
other
walking very
party entity
confidently.
fluttering in the back behind the boat.
Mm.
Hey, Michaelo, you should go you should go show Ceras how you play cards.
Okay.
You'll
Hey,
do great, kid.
hey, Ceres.
Ceres looks up at you.
Do you want to play bullshit?
Ceres shakes her head no.
Okay. Michael walks off.
I think Ceres is gonna go. She's gonna go above deck to where Cade is steering the ship. And she's gonna stand next to Cade for a second. She's gonna look up at Cade and poke him.
He looks down at you. Hey, how long did you know about Volgrim?
Ceres racks her memory, opens up her Google Drive, uh, and has to sign in to her mind fortress, to
Yes.
collect that memory.
Ceres is like a deer in headlights as soon as Kate asks and instantly forgets when she learned about Fulcrum Steel.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Ceres looks at him and goes, "Well, it was when we were in the village and we found uh, uh, Dutch van der Linty and he showed me his entirety of his past, but I thought you had known a little bit, but maybe not fully."
He puts his hand on your shoulder. Can you show it to me one more time?
Ceres, is the path safe? Do you think we could get somebody else steering the ship?
Kate looks
Sir,
at the open waters. I'm sure we'll be fine for an hour or so.
yeah. Ceres uses, what was it? It was a cantrip. Oh no, it wasn't a cantrip. It was a artificer thing. It was on a stone. That's right. Anyway, she does that and plays it all. And Ceres is showing Cade and skipping through the boring parts and gets to Volgrim, sailing the seas with Dutch van der Linde. And yeah.
As you show Cade the recording, different than the first time, you see a small glow of orange in Cade's eyes, as if something has come alive. I don't think he notices it. You also notice a raven feather fluttered towards one of his feet, but you don't see any bird.
Ceres, is the feather still there?
No, it's gone. You
No,
have
it's
to
gone.
see it fluttering down as if it may or may not have been a hallucination.
Oh God. And do you think that those Tyrum's friends could possibly get us out here somehow? Maybe.
Nah, not a chance in the world. We're in the middle of
Not a
the ocean.
chance.
The only way they'd get out here is if, I don't know, they had some super specific teleportation magic. But I don't know anybody strong enough to pinpoint us specifically.
Yeah, I mean, like I heard of scrying. That's a thing.
They
How
can
can we
see
tell if someone's How can we tell if someone's doing that?
it. You go get Tyrum, our mighty paladin, to use his detect magic.
Oh, very good. I think I'll do that later.
Couldn't be a bad idea, I suppose. But what's there to see out here, anyways? All of us riding away on this boat for the next half a day?
I guess. Is there any other one part? Oh, do you want to see the part where you beat Dutch Vander Lindy in an arm wrestling contest and like you hear his inner thoughts and he's plotting against you? It's kind of crazy. That one is.
Actually, I think I'm okay. I think I've seen enough.
Well, what about the one where you're like jumping into the mouth of a kraken and you like killing it? Wasn't that cool?
Kid, just think. As soon as we finish this freaking potion, I'll be back to being who's something. I'll be that guy.
Jade, you're already somebody who is something. You're everything to me. You're my savior. You're my grumpy uncle. And then she grips a tuft of your fur and pulls it really hard.
He absolutely smacks you in the back of the head with his tail. You're right. You're right. Then he tries to trip you, actually.
That's a dex roll of a 17 plus 2. That's a 19 on the dex save.
Oh, you clear the tail sweep easy. You might even do a flip or two as you do.
Oh yes.
When did you get so nimble? Ugh. Jesus, look at you, all grown up.
Yes. Kate, by the way, you wouldn't happen to know of any. I'm assuming you did some snooping on the ship before, or like just shortly after we left. You see any metals of any sorts? Any nice little things I could use for a construction project, maybe?
Yeah, actually I do. Zilly always has a safe on one of his boats. Check into the lounging area. There's probably a safe in there with a couple hundred gold coins and trace amounts of metals that he might need it to sell. He always operates that way. You remember when we were at that one circus scheme where he kept his safe underneath the horse's ass?
Yeah, I know exactly. Oh yeah, underneath the horse's ass. Yes, I remember that very well. What else do I remember? Oh, because like to get to that one, like
where else would you?
Where else would I hide it? That's a good question.
Hey, wait, am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh. But yeah, where else would you hide it? Of course you hide it under the horse's ass. It makes total sense. At least to Zilly.
Well, yeah. Well, I do hope that Zilly hasn't left anything. If there are things in there, wouldn't that be very suspicious?
Kate,
What?
he does like a 1-2 ponder second, and he looks at you. You know what? Valid point. Come on, let's go. He looks out. Hey, Luna, just make sure we don't crash. There's nothing but open seas, but don't hit anything. I'll be up in a few moments. You got this?
Luna looks at the steering. What the hell is it called? Fucking
the ship's wheel.
Ship's wheel.
The helm.
Luna looks back at Cade. I don't know.
Just make sure we don't crash. Keep it straight. It'll be fine. We'll be back in a jiff. Cade and follow Ceras back into the living quarters and over
I go up and grab the
where
wheel.
Tyrum is currently meditating.
Hey, Luna, do you want to play bullshit?
Luna looks down, starts spinning the wheel like Mickey Mouse. going to one side, spinning the wheel going to the other. No, I'm all right.
Everybody starts crashing to one side of the ship as the boat makes a sharp right turn.
What
Oh
the
man!
fuck is happening?
What is going
Everybody roll me a
on?
dex. Everybody roll me a dex.
God damn it.
Here,
Of course
roll
I
with
get-
disadvantage because I'm pretty sure you're still doing.
I got a
14.
I
six.
have to roll dex too.
I've got a low center of gravity. Can I roll with advantage?
No.
I got a 6.
14.
Ceras,
I got a nat
Ceras,
20
you
plus
almost
1.
eat shit instantly. Fang, it's like riding a bull for you. Michaelo, you managed to stay on your feet, but only because, like, you know, you stick to water anyways. Luna, what did you roll?
A 1.
Luna's secured to the
Luna-
wheel. A
No,
1.
Luna, your sharp right turn throws you overboard.
Michaelo quickly grabs the wheel.
19, excuse me.
Tyrum, you're unfazed. Did anybody else hear that? Kate quickly rushes back to the top, looks around. And
Michaelo,
where's
grab the wheel! And Michaelo
What do you
jumps
mean?
off.
The wheel is still spinning because I didn't stop it.
I stopped it.
Realizes the ship that's fucking rocking back and forth in the middle of this crazy ass sea. Luna, when you fell in the water, how'd you fall?
I fell with like I fell back first and did a nice solid stack on the water as I went under.
That nat one splashed you into the water real hard. But you remember I was telling you about that really jagged path that we're on? You smack the shit out of your head into the water and it knocks you unconscious almost immediately.
Michaelo starts looking for Luna in the water.
You see Luna just sinking deeper in.
Michaelo starts swimming to go grab him.
As you swim down towards Luna, you start to notice little glowing red eyes off in the distance.
Oh no!
As Luna fades lower into the water,
Michaelo starts swimming faster.
Michaelo, you start seeing hundreds of fucking eyes. What's your swim speed?
That's a very.
You're a
good
turtle. It's got to
question.
be pretty solid.
How do I check swim speed?
Is that a thing?
I don't know if it's a thing.
It's whatever your walking speed is.
Oh, okay. Then I got 55.
Plus a dash. 110 feet. Yeah, you catch up to Luna.
I grab him, and like I kind of like look at all the eyes, and I start swimming back up as fast as I can.
Michaelo, as you start swimming up as fast as you can, you start to see some of those eyes start to scatter after you.
Oh no!
You start to see some of these creatures swimming in. Where is my pictures? These guys. You see a bunch of these guys swimming after you, all ranging from a foot to about 3 to 4 feet tall.
Oh God!
Oh
no!
Yeah, these
no! No!
These Kutoa start chasing after you, Michaelo, with an extreme ferocity. Roll me a dex to get Luna out of the water. Or how do you get Luna out of the water?
I kind of just like grab like his belt
descending upon you
as I'm swimming, and then as soon as I break the water, I just like throw
launch him.
Yeah, launch him up there. And that's a 17 plus 7.
Oof. Yeah. Luna splats face first on the fucking ship deck. Man, what a Luna moment.
Kade, we got a problem. And Michaelo starts trying to get out of the water.
What is? I literally walked away for 2 seconds.
There's like hundreds of like fishmen down there.
Hundreds?
And they look scary. They got weapons.
Fisherman.
They got like red eyes.
Fuck! All right, everybody get off the main deck. Cade runs under the into the cabinet and comes out with like 5 large harpoons.
Michaelo grabs
starts-
Luna by the foot and drags him downstairs.
Ceras waves Bucket onto the main deck and loads the cannon, loads the force ballista with harpoons.
Cade takes the other half of the harpoons and he stabs them into the deck straight up. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. All right. Cade walks over to the steering wheel. Hey, Ceras, make sure all bores and holes are sealed up tight. I have to push this baby to the max
All the balls
already.
are forced.
All
Ceras
balls and oars.
is going to do an investigation to investigate all of the various things. That is a 22 to see if the ship is secure.
Ceras, you notice that one of the windows in the main cabin is open, but other than that, everything's locked down.
Ceras shuts the window.
The window blows back open.
Ceras uses her skills as an artificer to fix it.
How do you fix it?
What's wrong with it?
Well, when it blew back open, the window cracked and the hinges started breaking.
Okay, what Ceras is going to go ahead and do, what is I'm assuming this is a metal port, that
Yes.
she's going to grab the auto welder kit off of Bucket and fucking weld a plate to it.
Tyrum,
And then that's gonna take about 4 minutes.
Tyrum, as you sit there trying to attune, you hear as
I hear
Sarah
what?
starts welding noises as Sarah starts burning the fucking plate to the
Like-
window.
Like just horrendous.
Splatter.
Like
Splatter everywhere.
Yeah, there's spatter. Spatter is like hitting you on the shoulder a little bit.
Okay, is it too much to ask for a little bit of privacy and just
Are you looking at Ceras?
is Ceras in the room with me?
Yeah,
She's welding right next to you.
Yeah, yeah.
She nods and continues to weld.
Tyrum goes back to attuning to his weapon.
Tyrum, as you sit there trying to attune to your weapon, you hear ramming as the ship is jerked up and down, swayed side to side, and it kind of throws you around a little bit. You feel it. You can tell something's here.
I'm not dealing with this.
As Cade begins sailing the automatic ship faster, he kicks a couple barrels down into the back thrusters, causing a large booming sound as our self-propelled ship begins barreling forward at a beautiful 300 feet, squares per 6 seconds, and in the massive wake left behind us, Michaelo, you notice the fishmen start to be left behind. Waters begin calming back down yet again as we have hit a nice clean open water, and it seems as though we've gotten away.
Whew. Michaelo quickly checks like the sides of the ship.
Michaelo, you see large scratch marks that look like as if somebody had took 5 razor sharp teeth and dragged them along the sides. You also notice that some of the wood is kind of it looks to be self-repairing.
Huh. Well, that was close, Cade.
Not close enough. Nope. Just gonna pretend like we didn't see those little bastards. If those things are out here, we might have bigger problems after all.
Yeah, they look
What were
terrifying.
those things?
Those, my furry friend, were kutoa. Those little bastards are like the piranhas of the sea. They've been out here pillaging ships for generations. Usually they don't come into such calm water. Usually they're he points in stuff like that. He points to the storm.
Oh, that's lovely.
Well, I suppose get yourselves ready for some battles. It seems like we're gonna have company in these waters.
Sarah looks over. Uh, how long until we hit that storm wall?
Cade puts his hand up in an L shape towards the sky, cocks his head, and then licks his finger to feel the breeze. At this rate, another 4 to 7 hours. We'll be there by the time
Hey,
nightfall starts rolling over.
Is Luna conscious?
But worry not, my half-sized friend. You've got Captain Kade Kunningtale at your service. And Cade cocks the pirate hat that you stole from Zilly.
um,
All right. So
Ceres is
at
gonna
this
go
point,
ahead and look
Like
for.
like it was
Ceres is gonna go. Cade, should we check up on that supposed possible stash or not?
Cade looks at you dead in the face. I think you should go, Ceres. I can only trust you to handle these things. I can only trust you. Please go check. And he tosses you his lockpick set.
She like starts signing out lazy, but then looks over at Luna, and then goes shakes her head, and then starts going down to check it out.
Michaelo drags Luna down
Cade's-
to the exact bed that's right next to Tyrum and just like plops him on, very loudly.
Luna
If one more
begins
person
slowly-
interrupts me, I'm throwing them over the fucking ship.
Too
Luna
late.
begins bleeding into the pillow, leaking into the floor next to you, Tyrum.
why am I? Oh, because I hit my head.
Is nobody gonna fix that?
Michaelo wraps Luna's head in like a lot of bandages, leaving just nose holes.
So you just wrapped my entire head and left my nose.
Yeah, so you can breathe.
Mm.
And then Michaelo goes.
You definitely start coming like fully around.
And Michaelo leaves.
Only to Kinnick, though.
Oh, I try to open my eyes, but all I see is blackness. Huh? Huh? Put my hand
Luna,
for my-
shut the fuck up.
Tyrum. Huh. Am I? Hold on. What kind of bed? Am I on like a straight bed, or am I in one of those hammocks?
You're on like a really shitty cot, yeah.
Oh, I start trying to peel off the shit around my face so I can see.
You can't find the piece.
Can't find
Damn
the
it,
loose
Tyrum,
piece.
Tyrum, can you help me out? I
You
can't
can't
find how
That's
to get
it.
this thing off my
Tyrum
head.
grabs Luna and starts
Put me
dragging
down.
him up to the to main deck.
Michael,
Let go
you
of
see
me.
him
At least
grab
help me
Luna.
take this bandage off
No,
first.
I made a promise. I said the next person to interrupt me is getting thrown overboard.
Tyrum,
You're-
you're a little late. He threw himself overboard.
Oh, so then you know how to swim. And
Wait, what?
He picks Luna up over his head.
wait,
Luna,
Tyrum,
roll me a contest
Tyrum,
of strength guy, and he's gonna let him do this.
I don't
Tyrum,
think we have enough barrels to
Tyrum,
get away this time.
there are dangerous sea monsters in the water. Please don't throw them.
Tyrum, put me down.
Tyrum drops Luna. Leave
As
me
soon as you drop it,
alone.
I still can't see.
as soon as you drop him, Raito gives you like the biggest cat hug he can. He starts trying to push you over and nuzzles you. He's really happy you didn't throw Luna off the side of the boat.
Tyrum walks back to the cabin to continue his fucking attunement.
Raito follows you.
Raito starts swatting at you. Yeah, he comes and curls up next to you and starts purring as you start meditating.
You are not
As you
above the
walk-
rule of getting thrown overboard.
The purring gets
As you walk past Ceras, Ceras goes, "You might have better luck in the head."
What? Oh,
You
the head is
might
in, like,
have
the
better luck
bathroom.
in the head. Yes. Nautical terms. So fun, aren't they?
I'm glad somebody knows them.
I'm shaking my head.
I don't spend a lot of time on ships.
By the way, Tyrum, if your friends were to, let's say, be scrying on us, would you know?
I mean,
I think I saw a black feather earlier today.
Raven Guard have eyes everywhere. If they wanted to make a move, they would have. We're an easy target out here.
It's so-
Like how easy?
That's not
Ceras.
very convincing, Peter.
We're on a rinky-dink boat in the middle of the ocean. If they wanted
Yeah,
to kill us, they would have done it already.
How would they get to us? You know?
Their powers are far beyond the understanding of mortal planes.
Okay. Well, oh,
So were you
Okay.
were you part of some cult of gods or something? I am confused.
That's a story for another
Anyways.
time, Frank.
I'm gonna go check out this stash.
Luna stumbles around blind,
It's Luna, you
hand on the railing.
Can somebody help him out?
Luna, roll me a flat d20.
Fucking falls
Bill's
off the
having
side.
a fucking 3. I'm sorry, 4. I got fucking 4. That doesn't make it any better.
Oh man, Luna, you attempt to grab the railing. You don't grab the railing.
I just hit the deck. Oh,
Now, Ron, you could do the funniest thing in the world. It's in your
Yeah.
hands.
You
I try to get back up.
Now, Simon, if I were to do the funniest thing, what, in your words, would be the funniest thing? Say.
I don't really want to say it. I don't want to breathe that into existence,
Oh,
you know. But if Almighty God spoke it into existence, it would be really funny.
It would be really funny.
I mean, the placement is right there. Even I see it.
I don't see it, guys. I'm a little faded. I need
Hey,
That's
help.
okay. It's
Even
okay. You know,
Luna sees it,
I'm
and
trying
Luna's
to
blind.
get up near the railing of the edge of the boat, and I just missed. Trying to get up.
Luna, as you miss standing up, you feel a large wave brush the side of the ship. Roll me a dex.
Well, it doesn't matter. I don't. Why I'm getting really shit rolls for some reason. I just
That's
rolled a
not
fucking
good.
1.
Michaelo, you see Luna go over once again.
Cade, I did it first. You do it second time.
Cade looks at you and he throws the hat at you. Listen, you just stand here and you don't let it spin and you just keep us straight, please. Cade throws his jacket and he dives in after Luna.
Michaelo puts the hat on.
Now,
What?
Luna's being waterboarded at the same time now.
Luna, as you breach the surface trying to breathe air, you actually you don't see it, but you feel the boat bonk you in the forehead, pushing you back underwater.
KO.
Fang walks over to the steering wheel and turns the wheel hard to the left.
God damn it!
The boat turns.
Michaelo grabs the wheel and then pushes Faye.
What the
All of
fuck?
you are thrown to the floor once again. Cade, swimming after you, Luna, also notices all the big scary red eyes off in the distance. Oh fuck! He starts thinking to himself. Luna, you feel Cade cut the bandages off your face, and he's pissed. You see him angrily shouting at you with his eyes as he starts dragging you up to the surface.
Do you point at the creatures down below?
No, Kate is angrily signing at you. Change into something to get us the fuck out of this. As he's, running out of air.
Michaelo grabs the wheel and starts spinning it back to where it was.
The boat hard cocks right and starts teeter-tottering. But ultimately, it stabilizes as the lot of you are thrown around like beanbag fucking for cornhole. Beanbags, yes.
I wild shape into a wild dragon wormling, grab you by the clutches of my feet, and start swimming us closer to the boat. And we splash out of the water, and I take flight and bring us over towards the boat.
As you go to land onto the deck of the boat, you slip and lose your footing, and we crash into the mainsail, like mast.
I slip and lose my footing in midair.
Oh no! As you land onto the deck.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wild shape, or I. Yeah,
Somebody's got to tie that guy up.
I dismiss my wild shape.
Kate
wow.
stands up and just starts shaking all the water off of him. Great. I'm gonna smell like seawater for the rest of this trip. Yeah, he pours the water out of his boot onto your head, Luna.
I shove you.
He hops back to the.
Now you two. Don't need you falling back in the water.
God forbid. This time, you're getting him, Catboy.
I don't do good before. That'll be easy.
Oh, you better tie him up somewhere.
No one's tying me up. I'm just gonna go below deck.
Hey, Luna, roll me a deck.
Huh? Oh, God.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, well, it would have been an 8 that time.
That wouldn't have saved you.
Oh. Oh.
Man, you haven't rolled above board this whole
No,
time.
my only good roll was for the medicine.
Yeah, that medicine did work the way however you wanted to.
Luna luck strikes again.
I hate it all here.
I like the idea that it was just Ceras and Tyrum down inside of the ship, getting thrown to shit, and then Tyrum with his ire is screaming, "God damn it!" Tyrum, are you just trying to settle back down into it, or are you gonna?
Yeah, Tyrum's literally just trying to fucking finish his attunement.
Ceres goes and tries to look for this cache.
Ceres, as you look around the under cabin, you do notice a loose board leading into a large metallic safe.
Ceres checks to see if it's unlocked. No, Ceres checks to see if there's any traps.
Investigation.
I have a passive of 21, and I just rolled a natural 20. So that's 31.
You instantly notice the sigil on the left side of the safe. It is very clearly a one-time activated like fireball spell, if not properly disposed of.
Very clever, but not clever enough. And then Ferris attempts to disarm it by taking one of her needles and etching out the specific side of the sigil, like the specific line that will cause it to not explode but leak all the magic out. Would that be Arcana? Oh, okay, cool.
You do that. That investigation was crazy. You do that effortlessly because you know exactly what you're looking at.
Excellent. Ceres then goes to open the chest.
Inside, you see 500 gold coins. You see 2 very large emeralds, and you see a stack of papers.
2 emeralds and stacks of
It's
paper.
adding back. The
Ceres grabs the paper and starts rifling through. What are on these papers?
All right, Ceres. On these papers, you see a few business ledgers. One with a connection with Black Mask in one of the port cities in the Isles. The other is an article, an in-depth article about the tournament that the Onis are hosting for the Succession of Royalty. The only thing that you see that you might not have seen before is simply that this goes into detail about the rewards of the tournament. More specifically, the one item from the Emperor's Vault. It absolutely confirms that if you win, there is a wish spell in the Emperor's Vault.
What the fuck?
And on Oni honors, all that good bound shit. You can tell that this is 100% valid. Zilly having this only validates it more.
Well, Ceres like shakily has this paper in her hand, and I think Ceres pockets it for now.
Okay.
I think for now, Ceres pockets it.
The last thing you notice as a final piece of paper flutters out from the bottom of the stack, a very old and wrinkled up business ledger. Ceres, you see a note that Black Mask will be hosting a circus somewhere in the capital of the Isles of Oni.
Oh.
Ceres,
okay, this is
a connection
big.
to
Got a connection to what?
Nothing.
You dickhead. I'm going to touch you.
But
Motherfucker uses his cutouts as weaponized. You can't dangle that in front of my face!
Ceres, you know that Black Mask has many connections to a lot of our other major villains.
Yeah, I know he does. I've got it color-coded.
And the last thing, the biggest part of the circus note is that it is featuring a very extravagant show of a wooden doll who is to be an extreme contortionist. It seems as if she folds herself all the way into a box. It's supposed to be some grand magical showing.
No! No! Okay, this is fucked up. All right.
Sarah starts having a panic attack.
Absolutely.
A little bit for real.
How is Ceres reacting outwardly? Because Tyrum is still over there meditating.
Sarah starts breathing really heavily, very loudly, and like faster and faster. It's very loud and distracting.
Luna looks over.
Oh yeah, Luna's on the side.
I already told Michaelo the next person who disturbs me gets thrown overboard. I spared Luna because he already went overboard.
Ceres like takes the papers out and like puts them down in front of him.
Tyrum, does this need to happen immediately?
Hey Tyrum, how much do you read into those papers before you say that? Like at a glance.
Tyrum's still trying to focus on the fucking Warhammer.
He's talking with like his eyes closed. I'm imagining.
Look at the papers. He didn't even look at the papers. The better.
So Ceres picks up the papers and like is just like crushing them in her fingers and is like shoving them in her rucksack, and she's like she goes up to the main deck and is like pacing back and forth So you're just Tyrum above you. Actually, it's not super loud, but you hear thunk, 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 a little jingle, 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 jingle.
Tyrum gets up.
Luna flinches.
Once Tyrum sees Luna flinch, he goes back to doing what he was doing.
Okay.
Hey, what's got your little bells on the neck?
Ceres points at Ceres like pulls out the balled up paper and like flattens it out. Black Mask. Ceres also knows that the Black Mask is possessed by Roman Sionis, who is the mayor of Newest Yorkshire, who actually Ceres doesn't know anything about that.
Yeah, she
Does
does.
she?
Yeah, she does because
Okay.
Yeah. You went through
Michaelo
Michael's whole
does-
backstory.
Okay, but does Ceres know who April O'June is?
Yeah, it's the mayor. That's who Michaelo helped get to the place that she needed to go.
That's
Right.
the person that the black
Ceres gonna listen, Michaelo and
Michaelo's up
so-
top since nobody
okay.
else is watching the wheel.
So Ceres is like, hey, listen, the Black Mask is holding the holder of the Black Mask is hosting a circus on the Isles, and they have a contortionist doll. You know my mother was a contortionist, Kate, right? Kate, this is no coincidence. This is.
You don't think your friend Dutch would loan out your circus to anybody? Do you?
Of course he would. Of course he would.
Unethical.
He's a psycho.
Okay, so suppose it is your circus. It says it's run by toys.
And whose business was it to turn things into toys? Soul manipulation and the Japetans and the.
All right. Listen. I've had a long morning, but you're right. That makes plenty of sense. Yes. So, your family. That means we're gonna find your circus, kid. This is a good thing. This is part of the heist now. He looks at you and gives you the most gentle thumbs up ever.
Well, we still have to deal with the fact that the Black Mask, Roman Sionis, April O'June, the same person.
You just take the mask and everything solves itself, right? That's what I gathered, anyways.
I suppose if we take the mask.
We isolate Sionis. We take his mask so that he's only stuck in the mask and not possessing April or what's her face, and then maybe we break the mask. No more Black Mask. No more gangs. No more ninjas. No more big scary hitmen.
Yeah. Well,
No more
also,
party
Kane,
animals.
there's something else that you should probably know.
Like what?
Well, she unfolds the piece of paper that is confirmation that there's a wish spell in the vault.
You can see the greed start to seep in over Cade's face. He tries to compose himself, but he's almost drooling a little bit. It seems as if we've got the solution to your problem, kid. If your circus really is toys, then there's our answer. And then what's better than to steal from the Emperor himself? I mean, this is gonna be the heist of all time. Cade starts like fangirling at the thought of robbing these people of an actual wish spell.
Ceres nods and goes, "Kane, you wouldn't want to use that wish spell. If you did, I mean, I'm sure we could get my circus back. We just have to defeat Dutch, but
yeah, sure. But hear me out, kid. we could do that anyways. Seems like we're gonna have to. But on the other hand, if we turn your circus back into normal people now, at least you know they're okay.
That's true.
Kate starts like rolling his hands. We get the wish spell, we fix your people, we save Michaelo's family, and we cut the Emperor's hand off. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. He starts like really aggressively rolling his hands.
Mm. Uh, cool. Cool. Sarah says, okay, well, I guess I'll get to work on Bucket.
Yes, of course. You make sure Bucket's up for it, because we're gonna need his help. What, Ceras, you don't want to use a wish spell? I mean, come on, kid. You like magic. This is
Of
it.
course, I would like to use a wish spell, but I'd have to think about what I would wish for. I'm sure that I maybe using a wish spell to free my family would be the best thing to do. But what if there was a way to free them and rid the world of such dense evil such as Dutch at the same time?
Tell you what, kid. You do me the pleasure of helping me steal this wish spell, and you hold on to it. For your best judgment.
Ceras nods.
Cade looks you dead in the face. I just want to break into that vault.
Hmm. What's in that vault, Gabe?
He
Other than the
smiles.
wish spell.
He smiles at you very, very shit-eatingly. Something magical.
Ceras nods. Then let's get it.
Well, then sounds like we have a course of action, kid. And like always, we split the profits 50-50s.
Ceras nods. One wish spell for whatever you need out of that vault.
Good. Yes. Make sure Bucket's up to shape. And I guess make sure everybody else is ready for an adventure.
Ooh, we might need some bags of holding. Extra loot never hurts.
Cade taps.
Is it one thing? One thing out of the vault? More like the entire vault for one. Hmm?
Cade stops to ponder for a second. I imagine we can probably find at least one more bag of holding before we make it to the capital, no?
I think I can make something happen. Ceres opens her book of duplicate magic bag of holding. Fucking. I have enough infusions to make like 5 bags of holding.
Oh, do that! What?
Yeah.
Yes, we steal everything, Ceres. Yes, we steal everything. He starts nodding at you very greedily as he starts drooling.
All right, I'm going to work on buckets.
This aisle hasn't been open to the public for 20 years. You mean to tell me we're not going to go in here and take everything they own? They'd be too lucky.
Ceres nods.
Michaelo watch below deck with the rest of the party. Kate, I would imagine you just realized that
Kate.
Feigned is all alone with the wheel.
Fang walks directly to the wheel and turns right to the left again. Hard left.
Kate gets up and makes a hard scramble back to the wheel. All right, good. Sounds like a plan. Everybody do whatever it is you're going to do for the next couple hours. Seems like I can only count on myself. And he like slams through the door.
Right before Kate gets there, he turns the wheel hard right and throws everyone to the side of the boat again.
Somebody put cuffs on him!
Kate crashes into the railing before gently holding it to get over to you, Fang. And he bumps you out of the way and stabilizes the ship. All right, you don't touch the wheel. Luna doesn't touch the wheel, and I guess I have to count on Michaelo to. You know what? I'll just say
Michaelo pokes his head
you
back out. Yeah.
go somewhere else. Nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
Fang, don't touch my wheel anymore.
Who says it to?
Well, seeing as I'm the only one that can keep us on a straight fucking line, I say it's my wheel.
I think I was doing this.
Luna eyes
Not to let it turn.
Tyrum
Don't let
as
the
he's
ship
trying to
turn left.
meditate.
Don't let it go right. Just hold the ship straight. Just hold the ship straight. Anyways, Cade points back to the barracks. Fang tells you to go down there with everybody else.
Fang heads back down with everyone else. Fine.
As we approach closer to the storm, the waves start beginning to get higher and higher. The seas begin rougher and rougher. It's already dark out as is, but the stars slowly fade behind a large monstrosity wall of clouds. And then, as you all do whatever it is you're doing, what is that? What is everybody doing in the meantime while we finish the rest of this short rest version of a sail?
Trying to assess the mana flow of Tyrum from afar.
Michaelo's walking back upstairs onto the deck.
All right.
Fang is also going up to the deck to see if the wheel is unattended.
The two of you see Cade standing there, unaffected, unbothered, and steering the wheel of the ship perfectly fine.
Michaelo looks at Fang, and then looks away, and then looks back at Fang, and then slowly pushes him back downstairs.
Hey, don't touch me.
I don't think you're allowed up here.
I go around. Fang walks back up to the deck.
Uh-oh.
Hey, dog. Are we almost there yet?
You see the storm?
Yeah.
We're not out of the storm yet, are we?
I guess not.
Okay, stop asking me stupid questions.
Yeah. How much longer?
Before we get to the storm, before we get to the Isles.
Before we get to the island.
Well, I imagine it won't be much longer now before we enter the storm, and so it will only be a few hours after we enter the storm that we exit on the other side into sweet, sweet land.
I'm gonna go find some more alcohol.
Don't drink any
Fang
more
heads back
alcohol.
into it.
Hey, kid, don't drink any more alcohol. We don't know what's in those waters.
Hey, fuck you.
Hey, also as
Fuck you.
as the waves get higher and higher, you start to feel violent splashing. All of you roll me a con save. Tyrum, roll me 2 con saves.
Wow.
Oh, it's a 9.
15.
The
That was a
first one was a
23.
10, and the second one was a 17.
7.
Anybody that rolled under 10 or 10 and under, you feel like you're gonna throw up. Tyrum, your second con save was good.
Before Hank heads back down to the kitchen, he stumbles over to the side of the boat, rows up, and then goes back down to the kitchen.
You smell like throw up. You smell like tuna and fucking rye and
Hey,
rum.
fuck yourself, dog.
Oh God. I'm not dealing with this. Where did I throw up?
Yes.
I threw up right next to me.
Oh, Tyrum, you hear the splat as you two feel the need to throw up.
I get up and I head outside and I stand on main deck.
The fresh air.
And I
feels
cast.
refreshing,
Yes. And I cast. Where the hell is it? Control water is what it is. Say. is that spell? I just saw it.
You're gonna use magic right now?
I am going to use magic right now. There it is. I'm going to use control water. As it reads, until the spell ends, you control any freestanding water inside an area you choose that is a cube up to 100 feet on the side. You choose from any of the following effects when you
So
cast
what
a
are you trying
spell.
to do?
I am trying to calm the waters and make the water move. Basically, have two whirlpools beside us, thrusting us forward as we go through the storm. But basically, it's calm waters pushing us forward.
Yeah, the two whirlpools cut through the mighty waves that were once thrashing us around. The rain still continues and continues to get harder as we start to get closer to the storm, but it is less rocky seas as we approach the storm.
Hell yeah.
That was really smart. Alan, you mean to tell me you could do that this whole time?
Well, I didn't think it was going to get this bad.
I just
And,
imagine if you started with that, we would have gotten here half an hour ago.
Well, you realize that that's, a fourth level spell.
Maybe shouldn't have used it then? Who knows?
I mean, it got us through. I don't feel like being too sick. I threw up, and I think Tim's pissed at me.
You think?
Tyrum, did you throw up after all?
I don't know. You said I have a feeling of throwing up, but you didn't say I had to throw up.
Fair. I figured you would roleplay with something, but okay.
Tyrum's trying to do what Tyrum's been trying to do for the last fucking 17 hours.
Tyrum, as Luna calms the water, and just for a moment, does your anger subside long enough for you to finally tap into the axe? There's a brief moment of
Hammer.
Yes, hammer. My apologies. There's a brief connection as the heat of the hammer begins warming you up internally. It feels really hot, and then all of a sudden you feel yourself standing within the fire, but you can handle it.
Finally.
You see throw up right next to you, where Luna threw up.
Tyrum sighs.
At least it didn't get on you.
Then he'd have to throw Luna overboard again.
Well, if you step outside to do so, it's going to be funny when you do it.
Why is that?
Oh, well, he'll have to do it for you to find out.
He said, "Come up here and see me, bitch."
Oh,
That's not the attitude at all. I don't know if you've been paying attention this whole time, but anyway.
I know. Anyways, all right, boys. Everybody, finish whatever it is you're going to accomplish during this short rest before we reach the main storm. And tell me, where is everybody at on the boat right now?
Luna is continuously casting the spell, so he has his hands out in the middle of the deck, posed in a position to keep the spell going.
Michaelo's on the deck.
Ceras is she's below decks, working on bucket.
Tyrum never left the cabin.
Fair. So, everybody take a 10-minute break real quick so I can go get some snacks, and we're going to get into this next part. Thanks, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, JL's going to do some Emperor Palpatine type shit and have you throw me off like you were Vader.
All right, gentlemen, snack time is over. I'm back. Who are we waiting on?
No one?
Damien, I think?
Damien?
no, I never left.
Oh,
Oh,
sick.
thanks, Maxie.
So,
Oh.
right.
So, with everybody finishing up everything that needs to be done, is there anything anybody wants to do before we get into this next part?
Yeah.
Resident
Yeah,
Evil
no.
save spots. Resident Evil save spots. Resident Evil save spots.
How many charges do you think I crafted of the chloroform stuff? in the short amount of time I was doing it.
You have one charge.
I had one charge.
Okay. Ceras, Tyrum, the two of you being under cabin, what are you two specifically doing right now? Ceras continues working on bucket. Tyrum, you're just kind of.
Tyrum is looking at his warhammer and looking back at Ceres.
The two
bucket's
of you,
looking beefy as fuck right now.
yeah.
So
bucket.
what is it that you wanted to show me on those papers?
Sarah shows the black mask. The black mask is hosting the circus of puppets. The Gepettans, my family. I'm certain they have turned my family into dolls and are using them in this circus. And not only that, but it looks like that wish spell thing wasn't a lie. And she shows him Zilly's confirmation, pretty much.
By Kydros' light. We seem to be ever more entangled every day.
Ceras nods gravely.
Whatever the problem is, we'll face it. We'll fix all of this.
Ceras nods.
As Ceras nods, you both notice some of the candles begin flickering as if a breeze drifted in. But Ceras, you know that you just plated that window. That plate begins rickety, shaking, vibrating, being rickety. Until creaking is the perfect word. The window that Ceras welded up begins creaking as the candles in that room that the two of you are in begins flickering out. The plate then goes flying towards the middle of the room, shot off at you like a cannon. Honestly, the metal plate clangs in the middle of the wooden floors, letting in the storm. The breeze blows out the candles, and then the two of you are eye to eye with a siren.
No!
1 second. So everybody could see her.
I can see her.
Everybody see her. Yeah. The two of you see this woman basically turn from a puddle and take form in front of you, and without a single spoken word out loud, you hear her tune into both of your minds. It seems as if you have something of ours.
They're not even trying to hide. They're going straight to evil. Oh my god.
Ceras, Tyrum, you're the only two that hear this.
Ceras looks
Seems
over at
you're an
Tyrum.
unwanted guest.
Ceras nods and takes out her fucking gun.
Ceras, when you take out your gun, you notice that in the window that she came through, you see peering eyes. At least 10 to 20 sets of the same red eyes from the fisherman earlier. And they look hungry. These ones are no bigger than 1 foot to 2 feet tall, but they could easily scamper in through the hole in the boat.
Big ass fucking porthole. But alright.
She kind of like blew through it in a flashy manner.
Oh, okay. Alright.
They peer in as she echoes back into your mind.
The
There is ancient evil on this boat, and our god hungers. Throw it in under the eye of the storm. Secure your safe passage, or be torn by Gurith Maw, the hungering storm.
Entering store. Ceras looks over at Tyrum again and signs to him. I hope they can't speak sign language. Anyways, what the fuck do we do in this situation? I've had enough of this shit.
She echoes into your head, Ceras. I can.
God fucking damn it.
She continues. It's easy. There is an ancient being present upon this vessel. Throw them in the sea under the eye. Guarantee your safe passage, or become fish food.
The only god I recognize is Kydros. Be gone.
It's always the strong ones that taste the best. As she walks over and caresses your armor a little bit.
Tyrum smacks her fucking hand away.
Feisty. That's how I like them. She blows her nails at you, Tyrum. I've been sailing these seas, the voice of the storm, for a long time. We plunder ships, we steal loot, we eat our heart's content, and normally we don't offer options. But for some reason, one of you on this vessel has something that the storm hungers for. Return it to us, or perish. And her eyes glow at you, Tyrum, as with a lightning strike, she disappears out of the window. All the eyes are lost, and you both hear the storm begin pouring down on the top deck. You've all officially entered into the hurricane.
Let's go up there and congregate with the others, Tyrum. Might be for the best.
Yeah, I guess we should let them know we're probably gonna get attacked by sirens.
What do we even do against sirens? Do we need to like plug cotton in our ears or something? Isn't that the thing?
Where are you putting your undershirt? Oh, this side of
Wouldn't know. I'm not too versed on fighting sirens.
Hmm. Do you think that somewhere in Kate's old memories there was them fighting sirens or something? Do you remember anything like that?
Or as accomplished as a fucking pirate as he says he is. There has to be.
Right? DM,
Yeah?
was there any memories of Cade's old life where he fought sirens?
There was. You want to roll me a history?
And yes, I want info on the sirens, and I also want info on Gurith Ma, and I will roll a history. That is, I'm going to use a luck point. That is a 30.
Holy shit. What did you want to know exactly?
I want to know sirens' weaknesses and ways to protect against them, and I also want to know about this Gurith Ma.
In Volgrim Steele's adventures, the various times that they'd run across the sea sirens of similar descent as the one that you just saw, it is a notable feat to keep melee on them, because so long as they are not singing, they cannot charm you. The storm, Gurith Maw, was simply the name of the hurricane for the longest time. But it seems as though the Kutoa have maybe given it a little more sentience in their belief. Their faith in the
God.
storm feels very strong.
They're like the fucking 40k orcs of 5e. God damn it.
Yes, Ceras, you put it together that these merfolks, they have a strong belief in the storm.
They believe so hard that it might be actually sentient.
Yes, it might actually be a real deity at this point. Because you know there are hundreds of them under that water. Could be thousands, if not more. They're piranhas in a sea. Not good. I wouldn't want to fight a 2-foot piranha with arms and legs, honestly, guys. And
Yeah.
Siren, you also know that outside of the water, or inside the water, sirens might have a resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing.
In the water, they have resist. Inside water. Okay, that's actually really good to know.
Anything else, love?
I'm gonna also. So that history check wouldn't tell me anything more about the Gurith Maw because Gurith Maw didn't exist back then, but it was just a hurricane.
Yeah.
Sirens. Is this particular siren an ancient siren that is recognizable, or is it a descendant?
She favors a siren from one of Volgrim's fights, but it'd be hard to tell because the memories are so, far and few scattered between hidden inside of Delindy's own rooms.
Right.
No knowing of if that one played or passed.
What did he do to become a target? Is there anything in the memories? Yeah, of the sirens or whoever the sirens are requesting it on the behalf of Earth Moon, I guess.
Before the siren attacks started happening very consistently in the pirate adventures, they stole an old relic containing a large gem and being thought to have attained a large magical amount of power.
Part of the sea, got it.
The amulet, yes, and the amulet was lost.
Okay,
Sirens
all right.
didn't continue attacking. It was lost.
Okay, so there's no way to negotiate out of this at all. Okay, I think that's all I can get out of this history. Yep. Yeah.
The gem. It was a blood red gem, and it had a chaotic evil energy about it.
Oh. 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 Yeah, we're going to have to go and talk to some people about that. Gabe, remember when we were watching those memories, and they had that gem that Cade's former they took, and it was blood red gem with ancient evil energy to it. And
yeah. You mean yeah, I had a dream about it. It was called like Asmodeus's Eye or something. They said it was lost actually in travel on land somewhere in the mountains, but it was never recovered.
Well, I mean that thing that we have with us that has Asmodeus in it, and
Cade instantly face palms. Fuck, it's the necklace.
So what would be the worst that could happen if they got Asmodeus? What's the worst? That some weird fish gods, some weird fish people get to worship Asmodeus? What? Come on.
Listen. Asmodeus is a great old one, but he's been here a long enough time to know how to act. We're not giving a fledgling god unlimited power of an old one. I'm not gonna live with that on my conscience.
Asmodeus, what do you think? What do you think about your energy being sighted off for this new fledgling god Gurith Maw? What do you think, Asmodeus? Ceras does not touch it. She just talks to the pendant.
Roll me an Arcana.
Arcana. That is a 8.
Ceras, you can only feel a deep bloodlust radiating from the necklace. And it's from its general direction.
Asmodeus doesn't seem to be happy today. Not very talkative either.
Ceras, you have to touch it in order to talk to him.
I don't want to touch it.
You want me to go ask him?
Tea time. Go have your tea time with him again or something. No,
okay, Michaelo touches it.
No,
Michaelo, in that instant, you are once again sucked into a dark void. You sit face to face at a table with 2 cups of tea and Asmodeus wearing a bathrobe, fuzzy heart, underwear, and a cup of coffee in his hand.
Michaelo
He
picks up the tea and sips it.
It tastes like nothing.
My father's is better.
So, you guys ready to feed me to that young baby god out there? I'm counting the end of my days in here. Look at this. I've really let myself go.
Well, our teammate wanted to know how you felt about that. Also, can we not ruin this tea party this time?
He just sips the cup of coffee. On account of the end of my long existence, no, I won't flip a table.
Okay. How would you feel
He's
about
drinking Noffee.
how would you feel about being fed to that god?
I wouldn't feel anything. I would just cease to exist, and you would have a fledgling god of chaos on your side.
Mm-hmm.
And by on your side, I mean you'd be first to witness its great unleashing.
Michael takes another sip of tea.
You just hear a slow pull from the coffee cup.
So how you been?
Trapped. Same as before. You know, I'm going to be the most sad when you die.
When I die?
Yes.
Why? Am I like your only
Because
friend or something?
You're the only one that comes in here to talk to me. How about you let me do you a favor? On account of being my friend.
Michael kind of like squints his eye at him and takes a sip of tea.
Listen, you finish that cup of tea, I'll make you another cup of tea. And while you drink that cup of tea, I'll take over for 10 minutes. I'll get us out of this situation easy peasy. What do you say?
Take over what?
Hey, just don't worry about what. Just shake my hand.
Nah.
He poofs in front of you and he reaches his hand out. Come on, don't be not a friend. That'd be really rude. We're acquaintances, right? Let me help you.
I don't know.
The tea.
Really,
also
I'm kind of just
disappears
waiting
out
for
of your
my
hand.
friends to take my hand off the jewel.
Oh, don't you know, Michaelo? You're stuck in here with me until we're done talking.
Michael just doesn't say another word.
Michaelo, you feel it start to get really hot. It's almost as if the air starts boiling.
Michael takes off his clothes.
Michaelo. It continues to get hotter and hotter. Your shell begins heating up very, very fast.
How is Michaelo reacting on the outside, like outside of this?
He's
This is all a second in his mind.
Oh, okay.
Michaelo starfishes on the ground.
Asmodeus's anger is to a boiling point of immeasurable. The necklace cracks and Michaelo snaps back into reality. It's still glowing. It's not actually damaged, but it looks.
Oh my
cracked.
God, Michaelo, you idiot! What did you just do? That was dangerous.
I mean, you
didn't
wanted me
break.
to ask
It was
him.
cracked on
You
the
wanted me to
inside.
ask him.
Well, did you?
Yeah. He said.
And
He
and
said.
he answered.
He said we were
didn't
his
just-
friend, or he said that I was his friend. He said that he'd be really sad if I died. He then said, what else did he say? He had this tea that like tasted like nothing. He also said that we would have like a fledgling evil god on our side if we fed him to him.
On our side. Oh,
That's
wait.
what he said.
Interesting.
He also
Beginning to think we should have left the charm with the bear where it should have been.
he also offered me to take over in quotation marks. Michaelo does that for 10 minutes to get us out of this situation.
Don't let him do that, Michaelo.
Well, I didn't.
Interesting. Well, so you're saying that the god would be on our side? What does that mean?
I don't know. I didn't ask him much more.
Curious.
He said I'd get out of there if we were done talking, so I just stopped talking to him.
Listen, not that I know a whole bunch about what it means to be a god or anything, but I just vote we don't give up the necklace and we get out of these waters as fast as possible. What say we?
Okay,
Luna
well,
still got his
let's
hands
leave
up.
the option on the table. It would be nice having a god on our side.
I don't think.
Uh, we already have a god on our side, but another one wouldn't hurt.
Ceras, do you really think feeding an evil god to anything else is going to make for anything good?
Yes.
Maybe. Who knows? You know,
For
magic
once,
is
I
weird.
agreed with Cade.
Well, like,
Why
what if
can't we just destroy the necklace?
What if, like, Kydros ate him? Wouldn't that, like, just make Kydros really strong? Or would that, like...
That's
think
not
that
how
would-
it works.
I think that would give Kairos a stomach ache.
So gods just can't, like, eat each other like that?
I don't imagine so.
What if I
This
eat
one
the
doesn't-
necklace?
Well, then you'll probably just
You know
become
what?
his vessel.
They could die.
Yeah, you just become his vessel and die.
Ah, don't do that.
Probably.
Why
should.
can't we destroy it?
Good luck breaking an ancient necklace meant to contain an evil cosmic god.
I
We
mean,
must
aren't
cast
we
it
planning
into
on
the
doing
fire.
aren't we planning on doing something similar?
Oh yeah, we could throw it into the Everfire. I suppose that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just gotta go take it into the Red Dragon's lair. Throw it in there.
Luna,
Perfect.
so quick question, DM. You said we entered into the hurricane, so outside is like blowing
A
heavily,
wild mess. Yeah, this boat is on high waves and y'all are being thrown like kind of back and forth, all things
yes.
considered.
And are y'all having this conversation below deck or above
Yes.
deck?
Below
Well,
deck.
it doesn't matter because we're having it in sign language, so I can speak calmly.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Never mind, Luna. You didn't hear Luna say anything because Luna can't hear or really pay attention because he's doing his spell thing. So you didn't hear me say anything about
Anything.
Oh, okay. Very good.
So never mind.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess let's just not take it off the table in case we're all about to die or something. You know.
I suppose if worse comes to worse, we chuck it into the eye of the storm and we hightail it out of here. I have 2 more barrels for a big charge boost, and we have anywhere from an hour's worth of sailing to get through. We make it through, we'll be fine.
Very good.
Perfect. As Cade enters back up top to put the final touches on the boat, making sure that the 5 harpoons that he stabbed into the deck are currently standing straight up and secure. All the sails have been pulled, and we are currently being propelled solely by a small artifice engine off the back of the boat.
Damn, just fuck me then, huh?
The storm. Why fuck you though?
Because he's been pushing the boat for like the last hour with his
You
control
know,
water.
little whirlpools that I
fuck
made
you.
at the side
No,
to calm
we're
the
just-
seas and push us forward.
Yeah, we're just pushing through faster now. Faster
Uh-huh.
propelled through your calm waters. Yes.
Fine. And whirlpools at the side.
But also, I don't imagine you could keep a concentration spell in the middle of a hurricane.
No, I'm
Could be
burning
wrong.
fucking.
What do you mean? He's a
stone
level
right now.
15. He's a level 15 druid.
I am using all of my fourth.
I'm
He's
just
pretty
giving him a hard
powerful.
time.
He's just pretty powerful.
I'm just giving him. He just doesn't. He doesn't act like it sometimes. You know.
I mean, how many level
it's because
15? Let's see.
It's fine. There are reasons for it. It's fine. It's fine.
Nonetheless, as we begin pushing through into the final stretches of this sea voyage, Soleil the Sea Witch comes back to top deck, and if you would all meet me in roll 20 for what I'm assuming is going to be your choices, let's see what happens.
What
What are the blue
dots?
things?
Probably enemies.
Those are the 5 harpoons
Oh,
Yes.
that that Cade stabbed into the deck. They might be vital.
Do we have any more?
you put right toe below deck, please.
You do put right though under the deck. And
I cannot.
for now, we have 1 refill. No, I'm going to. I got you.
Okay.
But Yeah, we have one refill of those harpoons, Ceres.
Okay.
One full 5-set refill. And so, with that being said, Soleil the Sea Witch appears once again on the deck of the boat. Choices need to be made. But this time, gentlemen, in the middle of this hurricane, you all see red eyes peering out from completely surrounding the ship. Right at the base of the floorboards, just as the railing breaches the side, you see hundreds of red eyes circling the boat.
Oh
The
no.
waves begin crashing in a circular motion that it almost looks like y'all are sitting in waves that look like teeth. The storm groans out over top of you. Give us the god and go.
Luna stares in confusion.
Tyrum grabs his war hammer firmly, his shield in his other hand.
Real quick, can all of you move your pucks, BT Dubs, except for Josh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The ship seems to be moving a little bit, though.
Yeah, the ship's
Yeah, the
moving,
ship
but
does move.
Nice layer
So
control.
there will. Thank you. There will be some some of those interactions.
But
my group
anyway, as
Johnston.
as Tyrum fucking grabs his shield and his warhammer, he calmly but sternly says, "Ignite," and his warhammer begins to light a blaze.
That's hot.
Luna grabs his halberd.
Ceras casts
Whoa.
web on the on the witch on the siren immediately.
What do I have a save?
Yeah, you have a dex.
All right. Luckily for me, oh my god! Damn, my whole little fucking shredder just fell over. That's my. What can I save?
A 19.
I got. Fuck, where's your modifiers? Please, I need those. I got not high enough. Okay, what happens?
She fully restrained.
She is going to use. Well, actually, all of you roll me initiative.
Yeah. The choice has been made.
As indeed,
14.
The Elder
Tyrum
Storm.
also rolled a 14.
21.
I rolled a 7 after that.
I rolled a 13, so.
All right, so Ceres is up top with the 21. Fang, what'd you roll?
16.
All right, so Ceres, Fang, Tyrum, Michaelo, Luna, what'd you roll?
17.
Oh, so it's actually Ceres, Luna.
Last
There is
again.
Luna, Fang, Tyrum, Michaelo.
Yes. Yes, indeed. All right, so. You all hear the storm groan out in pain as its one true saintess is initially restrained. Hey Ryan, on your stream, can you click this little button that closes the little side tab? There might be more space for y'all to see some stuff. Yeah. If you click the little 40 to the top right, if you click that 49, yeah. If you just zoom to fit, oh well, that works too. Yeah. Well, if everybody's ready, Ceres, you're first. The sea witch is restrained, and you see eyes peering up from all around the ship.
Ceres immediately goes for So as she, of course,
They don't roll well.
shot yarn, and it's yarn, of course, that is covering this siren, and is completely restraining her. Ceras is going to go ahead and summon Eldritch Cannon. And then the cannon and bucket are both going to make. Bucket's going to go ahead and make a supercharged force ballista, and the other cannon's going to make a regular force ballista.
Bring me back those.
So that,
That is-
yep, that is going to be. Let me check my force ballista modifiers.
And so she started
And
blasting.
that's a crit because she is restrained, right?
Yes.
That is a 21 and a 20 to hit.
All right. So when the first one hits, how much damage does that do? By the way.
That is going to do force ballista. That is going to do 3d8 plus 6 plus 2d8 plus 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
While you calculate that math, after the very initial force ballista, she slips into her reaction, and you see her turn into a puddle as she splashes back 15 feet away,
Damn.
free of your restraints and into the sea.
That was 31 damage.
That's crazy. She took a mean fucking hit from that. Yeah, you really fucked her up. You fucked her up as she dives back into the sea after turning into what appeared to be a puddle. And with that, Ceras, do you have anything else you'd like to do as the boat begins being circled by hordes of piranhas? You all
Ceres
also
is.
have a reef over yonder, underneath the storm, glowing with bioluminescent algae.
Well, that area of the ship right here is rough terrain and webbed, and it's going to spill over the side a little bit. So that's all yarn. I don't know if you can see my freehand drawing there,
And it's beautiful.
but there's that. And then Ceres is going to go ahead and no, that's it.
Ceres, as soon as you finish doing what you're doing, Luna, you are hit with a contest of strength as one of Soleil's bigger guards jumps out the water behind you and boards the ship very swiftly and rolls to grapple you. That is a 19 to grapple.
How many sizes smaller is this creature?
The normal ones are categorized as small creatures.
But this one's
This one is a large creature. This one looked very mutated and covered in large crustacean armor, holding a big, scary metal spear. His teeth are sharp and his biceps are beautiful. This man is here to do some damage.
Teeth are sharp and biceps are beautiful.
Indeed.
Love it.
Luna, he attempts to grapple you by throwing his spear over your chest, jumping out of the water.
So a quick question, DM. As he's trying to wrestle me, can I wolf out to see if I can get a little oomph to my rolls?
Is that a reaction or is that a?
No, it's a bonus action. I'm just asking you.
Oh no, you have to wait 2 turns.
Damn, fun. Well, that was a fun. It's a fucking 6.
That was a 6.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely hops out the water and he instantly restrains Luna. All of you see this fish take Luna hostage, and as he does, he's going to now use his other 2 of his multi-attack to bite you. He makes 2 bite attacks, Luna, as he chomps down with advantage. That is a 19 plus 9 and a 14 plus 9.
Yeah, they both hit.
You take 32 piercing damage. He bites down into your shoulder. His razor-sharp piranha teeth slipping through his crustacean armor serrades your skin like a fucking knife. Luna, it is now your turn in initiative.
What?
It is now your turn in initiative as you get gnawed on by the big scary fish.
Yeah. I'm gonna wolf out right there. As my
as one
bonus
does.
action, and at the same time, rage and all that good stuff. Yes, that's a 25 on the wisdom save,
Okay, you didn't
and I'm
bloodlust.
going to attempt to,
I said you didn't bloodlust. Go ahead.
Yes, and I'm going to attempt to break out.
Put me in athletics. He rolled poorly, so you don't have a whole lot to beat.
All right, hold on. That is a 18 with all the little bonuses that I had.
How do you break out of the ground?
As he's restraining me from my arms, I just slowly but surely start to raise my arms up and push out and turn away and look him straight forward in the face.
You're standing eye to eye with him.
How tall is he?
He's a large creature.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, damn. Yeah, he is huge. All right. And that would be the end of my turn because that was my action.
Let me see. See what number 3 is. Please get off my screen. As you finish up your turn, another one of her guards jumps out of the water. And this one makes a break for you. Don't move the boat. That'd be silly. This one makes a break for you, Ceras. Never mind. I can't fucking get to him. What the hell? This is so upsetting. All right. Now that I do in fact have him, he's going to make a break for you, Ceras, and he is going to roll to grapple. That is a 19 on the die.
Ceras is going to go ahead and use her armor of where is it? Armor of magical strength. When the wearer makes a strength check or a straight saving throw, it can expend 1 charge to add the bonus to the roll, equal to its intelligence modifier. As a reaction, where we're not prone. Okay, so I can add my intelligence modifier to it. All right. So that is going to be equal to its intelligence. So I've got a +6. Please roll something decent.
Eats.
That is a 20, 30.
Dirty 20?
Yep.
Ceras, he reaches out to grab you open palmed, and you slip through his webbed fingers. Seeing now that he missed, though, he is going to make a spear attack, or what is it, a trident attack, I guess it'd be? A trident attack at you.
Oh, God.
Does a 15 hit?
15 hits, yes.
Oh, you take 17 piercing damage as he shanks your shit. And with that, you all hear the lightning erupt out of the storm. Something very, very scary happens. The waves begin going crazy, and as these two invade our boat, large tentacles emerge out of the water. Large astral tentacles. They look as if they're made completely out of necrotic energy, as if the storm was trying to grab you itself. Not the Rock, guys. Definitely not the Rock. He's not here yet.
Oh no, we're the Titanic.
Yeah, it's not looking good for you guys. But yes, some of these tentacles do emerge. Why did it do that? Whatever. Fog layer. Token layer. Sweet. 2 of the tentacles emerge, and they look humongous compared to the ship. You can feel it, boys. The ship is hungry, and we're on the menu. Fang, it's your turn.
Uh, Bang is going to cast uh what mage armor on myself because scary fucking situation.
Scary situation, fair.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to use finger gun, so I'm going to shoot the giant fish man, the giant that attacks Ceras.
Roll me to hit. A third tentacle emerges while you're doing this.
Oh, that's fantastic. Fuck it. That's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
That's 4 damage.
How much?
The finger gun, the 4 damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's good
I
stuff.
rolled shitty for the
He looks at you completely unfazed, and then he smirks at you a little bit.
stupid fucking fish. That's all the fingers do.
Fang, as you say that, you hear the voice of the sea witch. Only it's the most beautiful sound you've ever heard. Roll me a wisdom save.
That's a 16.
Fang, you are now charmed for 1 minute. You hear her
Oh,
talk. And holding?
Stop shield, but just stop shield. I think
You hear her speaking gently into your
no, I guess I did. I'm sorry. I was checking to see if thought shield stopped. Charge.
she speaks softly into your brain, Fang. As soon as you say stupid fish, you hear her say, "Walk warmly into my embrace. Join us. The water, it holds you. It will always hold you. Embrace us." And you feel your mind start to lift, Fang. A cloud hovers down into the fogs of your mind, and you are suddenly lost. You listen, and it is
Uh, I don't like that.
as soon as Fang is hit with a charming voice, swarms of the little ones, the small ones, begin boarding the boat.
Oh, that's
Uh,
what the fuck
uh,
is that?
That's a swarm of little foot large Kutoa piranhas, and these two swarms of at least 100 piranhas begin filling spaces. Tyrum and Kade are overwhelmed on the back end of the boat. You hear Kade scream out, and then you hear gunshots start firing off as he starts blasting into those little fuckers. Tyrum, it is your turn.
Tyrum is going to swing on that big fucker, the swarm, I guess.
You're surrounded by hundreds of little piranhas, all nipping at you. Any crease and entrance they can into your armor.
24 to hit.
Oh, hits.
Perfect. Okay. Let me just roll the damage. And are they weak to fire?
Let's check.
maybe.
Let us check. AC swarm. They are.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
Are they weak to ice?
They are not. They are resistant to ice.
This is just not your day, Luna.
I don't think Luna ever has a day.
Every dog has his day.
No,
It's good thing
doggy style, shadow help.
you know he's not dark enough to know what that means, Jay.
Every cat in this instance.
Every cat begins with
Every
cold.
cat gets his pussy.
Good job. Good job. Let's get a little award on Josh for that one.
Little gold star for you.
Fucking hell, I forgot. Okay. The swarm takes 9 fire damage, and then 5 regular damage from the first swing, and Tyrum is gonna swing again. And that is 7 fire damage. So I don't know what happens when they're weak to that damage. Does that get boosted?
Yep, double.
Okay, so the 9 turns to 18, and then this turns into 14. So 18 plus 14, that's 32 plus, say, 5 regular damage plus 2, 7 plus 4, 11.
Total me up, sweetheart.
So 32 fire damage and 11 bludgeoning.
Sweet. That you start smashing through these little bastards. I mean, like, they start roasting at the gills and bubbling up in place. 30 of them drop in an instant. The swarm, it slightly gets smaller, but they're still fierce. They all stop and surround you, Tyrum, and they take a moment to look after so many of them were killed in an instant, and they look really pissed off at you.
Well, you invaded my ship. Leave or you'll end up like them.
They look like they have no idea what you're saying, but it is making them even angrier. Michaelo, it's your turn in initiative if Sir Tyrum has nothing else.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, Michaelo, it's your turn.
Michael is gonna punch this fish man that's attacking Ceras in the back of the head.
Punch him.
That is 14 plus 7.
Hits.
Alright. Gonna do it again.
Keep going. Roll me all anything. Yeah, just roll me to hit.
11
Does not hit.
and 23.
That hits.
Alright.
How do you punch this brolic ass armor wearing fish man in the back of the head?
I just see that he's attacking Ceras, and I run up behind him,
Jump that ass.
just punch him in the back of the head twice. That's
Nice.
17 damage for everything.
Nice. Yeah.
And that's it.
As soon as you finish that, you see one of the tentacles disappear under the water and come up on the far side. It looks like it's carrying something. As as it launches the remnants of an old ship at our boat. 2 life rafts come crashing down over top of our boat. Cade tries his best to steer the ship, but you hear the crashing. All of you roll me a dex.
Oh,
Oh,
17.
Also
Same.
You
17.
stay on your feet.
19
Fang,
and a
anybody?
15.
Fang, Ceras, you stay on your feet. Your feet.
12.
Luna, you slip, but you don't lose your footing.
Ooh.
16.
Michaelo, you also stay on your feet as the storm continues raging on. Gareth Maw hungers for the evil in that amulet, and
Oh,
clearly will do whatever it takes.
Ron, I forgot to do a concentration save on my web. Web is gone. Web is
Okay.
gone.
Web is super gone.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to
I
get
don't know
rid
if
of that.
you should be able to just click it with the mouse.
There it is. Delete.
Yeah. Gun though. And with that, top of initiative, Ceras.
Ceres is gonna go ahead and blast this.
Gareth Maw is going to use a legendary action.
God damn it, Ron!
Ceras, roll me a dex.
Fuck! Oh no, that's an 11.
Oh no.
Ceras, you are quite literally struck by lightning.
So you say Garithma just tried to use a legendary action?
At the start of Ceras. Yeah.
Interesting.
Tyrum, explain to me how you tell the sea storm not to use a lightning strike.
Just yell at it.
Tyrum raises his hammer into the air and commands Kaidos' light to shield Ceres from this fucking lightning strike.
Ceras, life flashes as the lightning crackles down upon you. Just as it's about to strike, it seems to veer off course, in part to Tyrum's hammer being up, and you see the lightning strike one of the harpoons that Cade has on the deck. The lightning was grounded into the water, but the harpoon is fried and it melts where it was.
Does that mean the fishmen in the water get fried?
Oh no, they're resistant.
Unfazed.
Very convenient.
Oh,
Interesting.
Well, I mean, they are literal creatures of a thunderstorm. I don't know.
Cool. Ceres is gonna go ahead and as the lightning strike comes down and the shield is formed, she's going to look up for a second, and as the lightning strikes and diverts, the fire blast, the fire bolt that is traveling with energy down her sewing needle, jabbed inside the gut of the Kuwa team right in front of it. That is a 29 to hit.
Fucking hits.
And that's 3d10 fire damage. That's 24 fire damage.
Jesus Christ. You start burning through the armor as the crustaceans. It literally starts melting the exoskeleton armor.
Okay, awesome. Is it dead?
No, it looks pissed though.
Then Ceres's Eldritch Cannon is going to blast it.
Yeah.
And that is going to be a plus 11 to hit. So that's going to be a 19 to hit.
It hits.
And that's going to be 3d8 plus 6.
As it shoulders the hit, it's going to use its reaction to launch its trident at you.
16 damage.
That is crazy. That is
Force.
a 29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
He ate the 16 damage, but you took 17 piercing damage.
God,
He does. He
damn!
doesn't. He doesn't look to be in good shape, though.
And then Bucket's gonna blast him.
Oh, okay. Roll the hit.
And that is a 15 to hit.
It does not hit.
Bucket just whiffs that one, and that's the end of Ceres' turn.
It gurgles up a little bit of blood in between the bubbles that it's screaming at you, and it calls its trident back to its hand. And with
No fucking way!
Like fucking Kratos with his axe. Oh my god.
Like fucking what's his fucking name in For Honor stabbing my fucking toes.
Gladiator?
Gladiator, baby. Luna, the one behind you you broke the grapple. The one behind you is gonna make a bite attack, a claw attack, and a trident attack on you, bud. So that is his teeth whiff. He gently grazes your skin across your chest with his claws. Neither one of those hit, but on the stunning uppercut, he's got a 16 plus 9. Does that hit?
Not at all. Yeah, it hits.
He jabs you across the cheek with his trident. Roll me a con save.
Fuck my life. A 1.
Are you serious?
I shit you not.
Yo, you need to change out those dice like right now.
Luna,
Nice job.
I've already switched my fucking dice out, bro.
you you take 7 slashing off the trident, and you instantly feel yourself get sleepy.
Oh fuck.
7. So hold on. So okay, 7.
You got a natural 1. That drop poison
It's gonna happen again.
Yeah, I guess round up. Yeah.
Luna, as you stand there, staying on your feet, a wave of exhaustion seeps over your body. Everything feels heavy.
Rage, reducing.
Yeah, Luna, you now have disadvantage on all melee attacks for the next turn, and it is your turn in initiative.
Oh, just fuck me then. Okay. I'm going to make 2 melee
Ron said
attacks.
yes.
So the first one was a 19 plus 7. Hold on. In the words, the first roll I got 15 plus 7. Okay, 15 plus 7, and 14 plus 7. Do those hit?
Yes.
The guy in front of me.
Yes.
Okay, so the first hit is 15 damage. The second hit is 21.
Sweet.
And then I'm going to wild shape into a owl bear as my bonus
Nice.
action.
Sizes you up, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm a large creature too. As I wild shape into a creature, the boat rocks forward a little bit as I'm staring down the eyes of this fish creature. And that's the end of my turn.
Luna, as you stare him down, the drow poison kicks in, and you find yourself falling out.
Would I have to re-roll a con save since I'm a owlbear now?
No, you roll. Well, how would that work? No, drow poison's already in your system,
Okay.
and you rolled a nat 1. So,
Okay.
for all intents and purposes, Luna, you passed the fuck out right there.
Falls asleep in front of the fish.
Yeah. After
Boat
wild
rocks a little bit further.
now, beer, everyone sees Luna drop, and Ceras, the fish man in front of you, is gonna make a quick grapple at you. That is
Okay. That was a nat 20.
nat 20.
So I basically have to get a nat 20 for this to work.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Oh fuck!
Please, come on, baby. Nat 20, nat 20. That was a 7.
Oh, seriously.
No.
This fish man grabs you and throws you overboard 10 feet away.
Oh,
No.
Jesus.
Has left the building. Ceras, as you fall in the water and you break the actual surface underneath the boat, you see them, the eyes of the horde, waves of piranhas circling beneath you, ready to take their chance. And you, Ceras, you're the first thing in the water. 2 swarms begin making a break on you immediately.
oh God.
Fang, it is your turn.
Jesus.
Yeah, quite the predicament.
So Fang is going to cast moment to think as my bonus action first.
While Fang is thinking, Ceras, the last words you hear as you fall overboard was Kade yelling, Ceras! And then, splash.
No,
Fuck.
right after Ceres, that time freezes, and Thing is going to use his entire movement because it gives him his second bonus action. It gives him a second action, and he is going to use the second action against him for extra movement speed to go and grab Ceres and bring Ceres back forward.
All right, so Fang, how much movement are you trying to use total?
So it's 25 feet, so 50 feet in total. But Fang only has 30 feet of movement, so I'd have to use a dash to do this.
All right. You can use the dash to get in and out, and your action is to grapple Ceres.
Yes.
Well, Ceres can choose to fail the grapple, right?
Oh, yes, you can. That's fair. All right, Fang, you dive in after Ceres, after she capsizes. You too see the hordes of the piranhas underneath this boat in these coffin-filled waters. Ceres begins sinking, and you make a break for it.
Why is Ceres sinking?
I don't know.
Ceres isn't thinking time is frozen from all this.
Ceres is in
Moment to think freezes time.
in the frozenness of the time. Ceres is in the water, falling in what would appear to be sinking, even though she's not technically moving in the 6 seconds that it takes for you to get off the boat, in the water, and back on top of the ship. Right?
Yeah.
Did you just stop time to go grab it? Shit.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Isn't it fantastic?
Oh, wait. Fang, you're still charmed. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're still charmed. No, Fang, you hear a call to the water. Soleil told you to jump in anyways. So it's a good thing you did that. Where did you want to land at, sweetheart?
shit.
One in a shit-eating grin right now.
This might be the combat that kills us.
I'm thinking
This
so.
might be the kills us. Well, I guess since I was trying to save Ceres, where I would jump in would probably be about right here. Hold on, let me get back to moving.
If he's walking right by me, can I just stop him?
I mean, if it was your turn in combat, I'd say, you want to offer him the help action to try to snap him out of his charmed? You can absolutely see with like the blank look in his face that something's wrong.
Yeah, I offer the help action as a slap to the face.
You won't get an action on your turn in initiative.
That's fine.
Fang, do you willingly fail to let Michaelo hit?
Yes.
Michaelo, how do you smack Fang?
I
How do you
don't.
wake him up?
He walks like directly towards me as I'm fighting this fucking fish man that just threw Ceras off, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's slap him.
He doesn't wake up.
That sucks.
You have to slap him again?
No.
Oh. After a moment's pause, Fang's eyes roll back from the back of his head, and he seems to be awoken.
I just wanted you to hit him again.
That's me. Fane, what are you doing?
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. You walked up to me. I'm fighting this guy.
Okay, now that Fang is not charmed anymore, Fang
You can
cast
do all the
Moment
stuff you
to
wanted to do, yes.
Yeah, Fang is going to cast Moment to Think to grab Ceras.
Ceras, as you're pulled back aboard by a very wet Fang who now smells like tuna, you choke up the seawater that was filling your lungs after being launched.
How did Ceras get here?
Ceras looks around bewildered.
Ceras, I thought he threw you over there.
And with my bonus action, wait, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Yes, it is. Soleil appears on one of the fallen boats over yonder. And she posts up over here after she jumps out of the water. And she is going to oh, this one's a good one. What am I going to use this on? Luna's already unconscious. No. Tyrum.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a slight pulling to your mind as you hear the siren song, same as Fang. A beautiful voice speaks into your head.
Okay.
Roll me a wisdom. The words spoken are simply, do my bidding.
14.
Tyrum, you feel the slight massaging of your brain as you too begin to give in to the Sea Witch's charm. You are now under the spell of Dominate Person. She speaks into your mind. Restrain your friends. They will make good sacrifices to the storm. As the one swarm leaves you alone completely and begins doubling down and to attack Kade in the back of the ship. You all see Kade fighting through literal hundreds of tiny piranhas, so many that you can't even see him, really, without a few pokes of his sword or whiffs of his tail slipping out of the horde that is quite literally trying to eat him alive. Tyrum, it is your turn.
I mean, I guess Tyrum has to do what the lady says.
She does. Or he does. For her.
Yeah. Also, I can't move my character anymore.
My siren dummy mummy.
Siren dummy mummy.
Yeah, I wouldn't want those teeth around my dick.
I mean, you don't knock it till you try it. You know?
Yeah, don't know until you try it.
If she can retract those teeth somehow and just be like,
boy.
"Oh, on me."
The vampire boy. Come on now.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
You can't move it at all. Now it's gone, but it's okay. You're coming back. Elbild no kumud.
Yeah. All right. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And Tyrum ends his turn.
Michaelo, it is your turn.
Michael is going to grapple this fish man.
I'll fuck him up. Roll me strength.
That is a 16.
It passes. You grapple him.
Oh, sweet. Now I want to suplex him down these stairs.
Okay.
WrestleMania.
Do it to him.
Well, what would that be? Like an unarmed strike or something?
Yeah, I'll give you an unarmed strike for that, for sure.
All right. Let's see.
You already got him grappled, so roll to hit with advantage.
21
Hits.
without advantage. That is 9 damage.
How do you finish him?
I grab him by the waist and I suplex him as he falls down the stairs, and I guess he dies.
He just breaks his neck and dies.
Yeah.
He breaks his neck and dies.
There's little blood bubbles spewing from his mouth and a small.
Oh god, like a little frothy, like seawater frothy.
Michaelo, after you suplex the fishman, the 2 tentacle arms grapple the boat to hold it in place. We are no longer moving.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, good sir?
I think Michaelo was gonna walk over here and grab Luna to make sure that he doesn't fall off the boat again.
You're gonna pick up a large creature.
He's heavy as fuck. You're gonna be.
I'm an owl bear.
Yeah, he's gonna try.
Do you know what an owl bear is?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Michaelo just runs over here and starts lifting the owl bear. Roll me a strength.
4.
Luna goes nowhere. Doesn't even budge.
All right, that's gonna be the end of my turn. But Michaelo thinks, all right, he's heavy, so he might not go anywhere.
And as soon as you say that, you hear Kade, look out! A large ship comes crashing down in front of us, causing waves to wash over top of the boat, knocking all of you. Roll me a dex.
I automatically fail.
You do.
That's a 2.
There is
13.
23.
So that was a dex save?
Yes.
Okay.
Michaelo just thought,
Oh, that's a 4?
Fang, you were also knocked into the sea too. Holy shit.
God damn it.
Tyrum, you're unfazed. On your feet like a man.
I rolled a 23.
Right. All your friends are already in the sea. Yes,
Except for Michaelo, who stands proud.
And also Kade, who is covered by fish.
Who's literally being eaten alive. Also, guys, I was really excited to start the Western, so I decided that we would just finish shop. Let me stop.
Yeah, I decided I was gonna TPK.
Not all stories have good endings.
Kidding? Yeah, no, never.
Sometimes the bad guys win.
Sometimes the bad guys win, and with the end of Gareth Maw's turn, Ceras, it's top of initiative.
All right, can Ceras just climb the boat?
Yes, you can use all of your movement to climb out. You only go directly overboard. Ceras, how do you climb out of the water though? As the bronze pulling you like fish. Shark bait.
Yeah, Ceras is like her little jiggle boots are getting snapped at, and she lurches up into the hole that was blasted through by the mermaid or by the siren,
So-
and comes back up out onto the deck.
So I got a question. Since Ceras has been in the water twice, wouldn't all her makeup be gone?
Yeah, yeah. Ceras is fully de-makeuped. She looks like Soul right now.
Luna's
She looks like
little-
Luna's sister.
Luna's little sister.
Yeah, exactly like her. I'm pretty sure Josh sent pictures to me of
I
that
did.
exact. If did we already send that to the chat?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
No.
I'm pretty
No.
sure.
No, I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, or at least we sent it somewhere. I don't know.
And I remember we brought this up, and I definitely sent pictures in the chat.
It's not in the character list though.
That's crazy. Probably in the general. Resend
yeah.
it if I find it.
Anyways, regardless, Ceres is gonna go ahead from this position. Does Tyrum look fucked up right now?
Yeah, he
Is
looks
that
out of
something-
it. His eyes have.
Is that something I would see with a passive perception of 10?
Probably not. Not in the middle of a rainstorm. No.
All right.
Not in the middle of being
Um,
thrown overboard in a rainstorm. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. What's Ceres gonna do here? I guess Ceres is going to make a tentative. So first of all, both Bucket and the cannon are going to shoot into these swarms of fish, and hopefully lend some relief to Kade. Yeah. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Roll me
6.
all those hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll all the hit at once. That is going to be a 23 and a 30 to hit,
Hit. Both hit.
and that is going to be a total of wow, that was shit roll. 10 plus 24 damage in total.
Ooh, nice.
And then Ceres is going to hit one of these magic tendrils with a little. Well, actually, is that ship still coming directly at us?
It already hit us.
It's sinking in front of us. It was thrown into the front of us, and it is now sinking in front of us.
Okay. And Ceres has no movement, right?
No, because you had to climb out and then you ran upstairs.
Yeah, all right. Firebolt directly to one of the tentacles. That is a 24 to hit.
It hits.
With 7 damage. Fire.
Double for fire, so 14.
And Ceres,
The tentacle writhes in pain. Is that correct?
yes, that's correct.
Yes, indeed. Think Stranger Things, but more hentai.
Oh yeah. And that's the end of Ceres' turn. Actually, you know what? Bucket's going to go ahead and move up with his interact with objects and steer the ship around this giant. Just going to
Ship is
change
not
the direction
moving.
of the ship.
All right.
Unless it's
Bucket
going to
begins
sink.
turning.
Yeah, unless it's going to sink faster than us reaching it.
I thought the ship wasn't moving because the tentacles grabbed it.
Bucket be. Oh yeah, it is. It's locked in.
Oh, the tentacles. Okay, yeah, never mind then. My bad.
That's okay. At least one of us is paying attention. It's not me. It's never me.
Mm.
Luna, the fish man that threw you over, he now no longer has to come get you. So he is going to charge Michaelo, and he's going to make 2 bite attacks, 1 claw attack. That is a nat 20 at 11 and a 14.
The first one hits.
You take 22 damage. 22 piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
Luna, you passed out and rolled overboard.
Yes.
You're slowly suffocating, and seeing as you're unconscious, I'm gonna let you roll me a Constitution to see if the water wakes you up from the poisoning.
That'd be just saying 21.
Your eyes crack open as the seawater filling your nostrils and lungs. The asphyxiate the lack of air brings you back to consciousness.
Asphyxiation.
Yes, it brings you back to consciousness. You in an owl bear state. What will you do? You have half movement speed.
I swim back up, climb the boat, and stand next to Michaelo and the fish boy. And I'm going to make this. So you said that took all my movement, right?
Yes.
I don't know exactly how close we are, or I am to the fish boy.
You're within 5 feet. You're a large creature.
All right, perfect. So the first one is going to be a natural 20, and the second one is going to be a 17. Does a 17 hit him?
It does. Roll me damage and describe what you do to him.
Already have damage rolled out. 40 for the natural 20 and 29 for the second one. The first one is a multi-attack. The first one was a beak attack. I stab my beak into the side of his gill. And then I pull out of that, and then I slash that very same side of him with my claw. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Just when we needed him most, he started to roll good. Let's go.
Yes. Yes. Number 3 is dead. So, Fang, it is your turn. You fell overboard.
So Fang is going to use his half his movement speed to get back on board of the boat. And then Fang is going to Eldritch Blast the the fish colony at the edge over here, the fish point.
Which one?
The,
Hello.
why is it not working?
You mean these guys down here at the end with Cade?
Yeah, the ones at the end.
All right,
Here we
roll me
go.
to hit.
This one.
Yeah, roll me to hit.
And since I'm aiming at the same target, all three are going to be at the same target. That's going to be 15 to hit.
Hits.
All right. 10 damage from the first one, 10 damage from the second, and 4 damage from the third.
One of the swarms is completely shot through as you clean up shop, Damien. Cade, now more visible, covered in bite wounds. His jacket tattered, his tail kind of chewed through, and he's dripping with blood, just a little bit from minor cuts all over his body. But half of those swarms shriveled up in your blast, Damien.
Fang is going to use his bonus action to shoot at the other swarm then.
All right, roll me to hit.
And that's that one's not it. That's only a 9 to hit.
That one does not hit.
That's all that Fang is going to do.
Slay the Sea Witch begins running her magic through the natural course of things, and she is going to continue concentrating on her dominate person. She again issues you the command, Tyrum. Push your friends overboard. You see Ceras, Fang, and Michaelo all standing in front of you. The one swarm continues chowing down on Kade, who begins firing back as he's been trying his best to do. It's like squashing cockroaches, honestly. Bullet here, bullet there, and in a fierce shootout, majority of the swarm begins dying down. He begins stomping the little piranhas with extra force, and he just starts cussing at the fucking storm. The swarm that surrounds him is far and few between, but not finished. Tyrum, it is your turn.
Um, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, and Tyrum,
Yep.
roll me another wisdom save. I forgot. You can roll wisdoms at the start of each of your turns.
That is 24.
Tyrum, describe to me what you were about to do to good old Luna.
I wasn't gonna do anything, Luna.
Oh no.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I was gonna grab Michaelo.
Oh, tell me. Walk me through what you were gonna do to Michaelo.
Gonna grab Michaelo. That's what I was gonna do.
As you.
Oh,
as
Tyrum,
you
you're
go
here.
to-
Finally. We didn't.
Tyrum, you come to your senses right as you yoke Michaelo up.
Get off of me.
Huh.
He's like hitting your arm.
Should I
Okay.
throw him in anyways?
What are you
That's
doing?
interesting.
Tyrum puts Michaelo down.
The fuck was that?
It's that stupid sea witch.
She stands over there on the rowboat, mocking you.
Is the sail like close to Tyrum?
The center mast is all the way up, but the sail itself has been closed on account of the storm.
Tyrum uses his action to fucking cut some of the sail
Okay.
and plug his ears.
Okay. You stuff it in there good. Stuff it in there real good.
And that's the end of Tyrum's turn.
Michaelo, it is your
Actually, no, bonus action. Fucking, I'm gonna cast a. Oh my god, I didn't realize I had all of these spell slots.
turn. Yeah. A lot more demons in here than I remember.
Bonus action. I'm going to. What? I'm gonna cast Polybrachia on myself.
Fuck is that?
2 muscular arms of brilliant arcane energy appear on a willing creature that you touch. These arms are fully functional and can be used to wield weapons and shields, allowing the target to simultaneously hold two two-handed weapons
He's
or 4
become
one-handed
Goro
weapons.
from Mortal Kombat is what just happened.
It is what I'm hearing, yeah.
It is a.
It's a,
Oh, never mind. I need stuff for this spell. Never mind.
what do you need?
I need a pair of armbands.
Or something athletic. Tyrum, what do you think you would use as a component that really embodies muscles? What on your person burns brightly in the spirit of having those arms?
Don't tell me Tyrum doesn't have like a Japanese.
Simon. Oh, but I can't give you the answer.
Tyrum does have his like warrior bands from his days as a trainee.
Cast your spell, Tyrum.
Okay, so
Make it dramatic. Make it flashy.
perform somatic components of spells that perform other actions. Targets.
Simon, you almost gave me the answer. Ready for all that top level thinking you were about to give him.
You're going down, brother. And 2 arms, just like fucking two muscular arms. what's it called?
Spawn.
Show up. And since that is cast, um Tyrum is going to equip his Warhammer in both of his hands and use one arm to hold a shield, and the other is going to hold uh his spear.
All right, so you got the two hands holding the one Warhammer, or two hands holding one Warhammer apiece.
Two hands holding one Warhammer, and then
One.
one hand holding a spear and one hand holding a shield.
So you have 3 attacks. Got it. All right, well, you have 3 options: the shield bash, and your spear attack, and your Warhammer
Yeah.
attack.
You just have like fucking 4 shields equipped at once. So your AC is like 35.
And then you convince the warlock to cast haste on you, so it's actually 36, and you get another extra attack. Man, we're gonna turn Tyrum into a fucking god. Michaelo, it is your turn. Unless Captain Tyrum has anything else he'd like to issue out.
No, that was my bonus action.
Smexy.
Am I in the vicinity of this guy? Like I can just walk away?
You're within reach, yes. He's got a trident, and it has 10 feet of reach.
Ah, okay. Cool. Michael is going to try to drop kick him off the side of the boat.
Okay. Bless you. Roll me an unarmed strike and I guess a strength save.
Natural 20.
Oh, it hits for sure.
And you said strength? Save?
Yeah. Yeah.
$20. Not a natural 20.
Oh.
30, 20.
You launch him. You fucking launch him. Not only do you drop kick him, he flies back for 20 feet into the water. How much damage did that do, BT Dubs?
That is a very good question. 4.
4. Sweet. He's stunned, but only for the moment.
Then Michaelo is going to pull out his sword. He's going to try to fucking cut this tentacle.
Okay, want me to hit?
Well, 17 plus 9.
Hits.
All right, and that is 9 damage.
Sweet.
And that's the end of my turn.
You do 9 damage as more crates begin floating by from a previous wreckage. Gareth Maw is going to use his turn to tentacle attacks. Both the large tentacles raise up as they keep the boat in place, and they begin smashing down on the main deck. They each do a certain amount of damage to the boat.
Oh no.
And with that, Gareth Maw is going to use a legendary action before the top of initiative, and he is going to once again attempt to lightning strike Yufeng. Roll me a deck save.
He's muted.
I'm not. Hold on. Oh, that's a 19.
Damien, just as it seems, this lightning is clearly not going to hit you anyways, it does dilute directions towards the harpoon stuck out the deck right beside you. Same as before, it melts, but the lightning is dispersed into the water. Admittedly, you were safe either way. I just wanted to scare you a little bit. Ceras,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what you said.
That is your turn, sweetheart.
Damn.
Ceras is doing the math.
Sorry.
It's top of initiative.
Oh,
My bad.
no, that's mine. Ceres is going to go ahead because we've only got one of the tentacles holding us down at this point.
Yes. The other one was smashing around over there by Bucket.
Oh, okay. Ceres is going to blast the one that's holding us down with a firebolt. That is a 29 to hit.
It's
And that is 10 fire damage. Bucket and the Eldritch Cannon are going to once again shoot at the swarm that's covering Kade.
Bucket shoot first.
Yep.
What's the hit?
And that is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And that is going to do 3d8 plus 6. So that does 17 damage of force damage.
There's, in a matter of a few rounds of combat, Bucket unleashes enough bullets to squash out this swarm. How does Bucket finish off the remaining floppers that are jumping around, biting at Kade?
Oh, Bucket literally like fucking wide stances and then like uses two of its limbs to make slight micro adjustments, and then at the perfect moment the last bolt comes out and pierces through every single last hit.
Holy shit. Kade pats himself down. Oh, well, good to know we're gonna have plenty of fried fish after this. Bucket, dinner's on me, I swear. I'll grill these bad boys up way better than you could ever fucking
Bucket
imagine.
Ceres wills Bucket to say steer the ship.
Bucket looks at Kade with no hesitation and says, "Steer the ship, asshole." Kade looks a little confused. All right. I don't know, Piston, you're fucking Wheaties this morning. And Kade as he begins steering out of the two tentacles that are grappling us. The ship is going to use all of its movement. And
Excellent.
hopefully as far as it can. But Soleil has continued using the currents to follow behind us in a rowboat, so she can continue commanding the fishmen.
Oh, God.
The wreckage starts to pass beside us as the two tentacles of Gareth Maw begin slowly levitating back towards us. All three slowly surrounding us. The swarms begin once again circling around, and our last fishman guard readies himself to jump back up and board. He is then going to make a trident attack on you, Michaelo. It didn't hit, so he's going to risk it for the biscuit and try to bite you and stuff. It's a 19 plus 9.
It hits.
You take 8 piercing damage. Luna, it is your turn, cuz.
Word. I'm going to approach the fish guy on the right side of Michaelo, and then I'm going to try to hit him with a multi-attack.
Fuck him
There's
up.
a 24 and a 23 hit.
Yes.
All right, so the first one is going to be... Hold on, before I do that, I'm going to activate my rage,
Oh, yeah, you did.
which
fall
I got
out
a
of that.
natural 20 for that. Huh?
I said, yeah, you did fall out of that.
Yeah, I did fall out of that. Activate my rage with that, and now I'm going to hit you. And it's going to be a 24 and a 26. Piercing first, and go ahead.
Nothing good.
I was going to say piercing for the 24 and slashing for the 26.
Sweet. A large wave crashes over the ship, brushing past everybody. All of you, once again, roll me a dex save.
Please. Well,
19.
that was a natural one, but it goes without saying that I will be using a luck point. Let me just mark that down. Keep
22.
using
There's a
these. Can't be
13
burning
pass.
through these like this.
I got a 12.
Anybody that didn't roll over a 15 is moved 10 feet back towards the aft side of the ship.
Haha, we
Oh,
all
I
know
guess
what that means except Ryan.
Well, Ryan could still know.
What?
You just where?
I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
We got hit by a wave. If you didn't
Ship
roll
terms.
if you didn't roll over a 15, you move 10 feet aft.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Just 10 feet
More
back.
rubble begins floating towards our ship as Kade begins trying to navigate us through.
Rickety rockety. What the fuck is in my pocket? What?
All right.
Ow.
Ceras, you're done with your turn?
Yeah.
Luna, you already took your turn?
Yes.
Fang,
I
you're
smacked the fish guy.
Yes, and then Fang just went.
So it's Tyrum's turn?
What did Fang do?
Yeah, Fang, did you finish?
What are these blue guys?
Those
Those
are
are the
just
harpoons.
yeah, the
Yeah.
lightning
That nobody has used yet.
at all. But yes, Fang, it is still your turn unless you have something else. Or nothing else. My apologies.
Fang hasn't done it.
Yeah, so it's your
Right,
turn.
that's
what I
what
just said.
confused about.
The tentacles of Girth Maw begin chasing and closing in as his action. As a legendary action.
Fang is going to Eldritch Blast
You want me to hit?
that fisherman.
Come in my ears one more time, please.
Oh. That's a 9 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah. Fang's gonna let that one go. That's all he's gonna do.
All right. Well, Soleil is going to use her natural abilities in an attempt to hurt you guys. Sorry, the stat blocks are kind of like spread out. I have to keep switching back between them. Soleil's going to use one spear attack, and she cocks back in the middle of the storm with disadvantage and fucking jumps in the water, actually, because it'd be silly to try to throw it from there. You see her scatter underneath the water until she resurfaces over yonder. And now she's going to throw a trident at you, Tyrum. Does a... No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The spear stops very short. It stops like right here.
That wasn't a very big throw.
She didn't have the arm strength. Been a while since she's been above water. But this swarm mounts the ship. Two more waves of swarms start surfacing in. Tyrum, it is your turn in initiative.
I feel like her arms would be strong from swimming so much, but you know.
She swims with her tail, not her arms? I don't know, man.
What did you say, Fang? What?
Fang, you stand face to face with hundreds of little foot-sized piranhas with arms and legs and teeth.
Tyrum is going to use a bonus action to... No, Tyrum's not going to use his bonus action to do that. Tyrum's going to smack this fish boy with his warhammer.
Fuck him up.
Does a does a the 13 hit?
Does not.
Oh, that's tragic. He misses the first one.
That is tragic.
Um, does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Cool, cool. Okay. So Fish Boy takes 8 fire damage plus 6 bludgeoning, and then Tyrum's gonna use his bonus action to make another melee attack with the spear. And that is 22 to hit.
It's
Right. Um 1d6 plus 6. All right. It takes another 2 piercing damage.
it's my total DiMaggio.
15 in total.
Sweet. He gurgles at you, and he looks really hungrily at you. Michaelo, if my Tyrum has nothing else, it is your turn on initiative, sir.
Ugh. Michaelo is going to punch this fucking fish guy.
Fuck him up!
18.
Hits.
All right. 17.
Damage.
No, 17 to hit.
Oh, hits.
And 15.
Does not hit.
Okay. That's a total of 12 damage.
Fuck him up. He looks at you just a little more pissed off than before.
Yeah, Michael just punched him in the face twice.
Girth Maw the Storm is going to make its big tentacle attacks. Both of them begin sinking around the ship, not to grapple, but in one of those hits the deck and slides completely across, attacks. All of them make me a deck save. The big sweep comes across as Girth Maw tries to take you all the fuck out of here.
21.
21 as well.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
8. Wait,
7.
hold on. That's not good.
Well, anybody that didn't roll 20 or higher, you take 32 bludgeoning damage and 20 psychic damage. And you are not...
Fuck!
Was it roll what or higher?
20.
Huh? It wasn't a 20 or higher. The giant astral tentacle steamrolls you, flattening you to the deck. Feels like
How
you
much
just
damage?
got, 32 bludgeoning and 20 psychic.
20 psychic.
Well, I only take 10 psychic, and and whatever dealt me the psychic damage also takes 10 psychic damage.
The tentacle winces at the pain and instantly makes a grab attack at you specifically, Fang. Roll me a strength save.
I'm not good at those. God damn it. That's an 18.
That does not pass. The astral tentacle completely enwraps
Hold
you,
on.
Fang.
What do I need to pass?
I'm not telling you.
No, tell me, because I have something that I...
Then do it,
Oh,
fuck boy.
I won't.
See if you can pass. Tell me your roll, and I'll tell you if you make it out of the grasp of the giant monster storm tentacle.
Well, that'd be a 21 with what I have.
The 21 passes. You slip out of its fucking grasp. Piece of shit. Psychic tentacle almost had you.
Fuck,
All right. Top of initiative.
All right. Ceras is going to go ahead and hit that stupid fucking bitch with a goddamn. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Fourth level. Let's see, what's better? You know what? Because this is guaranteed to hit her right to the fucking dome instead of having her have a chance by making a deck save. We're gonna do some scorching rays.
Oh,
So that's going to be how many? 3, 4, 5 scorching rays with plus 12 to hit.
Holy shit.
So that's the witch, the sea witch, the siren.
Just confirming.
So that's a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
A 23 to hit.
Yeah. Yep. Hurts.
21 to hit.
All of those hit.
A 29 to hit.
All of those hit. Yes.
All right, let's roll damage. That is 10d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10d6 fire damage coming to your dome. That's 43 fire damage.
Ignite this bitch.
You light the sea witch on fire. She screams. A piercing pain hits the entire party at once, as if ripped away from some heartbeat. The howl alone makes your ears want to bleed. She burns, and with almost limited effort, and she looks very fucked up, she falls unconscious face forward into the water in front of her. Not dead, but definitely not conscious.
Fucking bitch.
This is not the first time Ceras has burned a woman alive.
Roasted that bitch. Ceras, you see the fire start to dwindle as she begins sinking deeper and deeper into the water.
Well, she was on a platform. She was on a platform. Come on.
No, she jumped off to swim.
Oh, she jumped off to swim.
She gave it like a last little movement into the water as she fell from being burned alive, you know.
All right.
Stop, drop, and roll and all that.
Stop, drop. Would they even know that?
I wanted sashimi for dinner.
Well, Ceras, as you think that out loud, the storm god above you growls and hollers out in agony at the pain of the connection to its saintess being so tarnished and so very injured. All the tentacles stop, and they're going to use the legendary action, which is 3 points, and all 3 move in to try to grapple.
Ceras uses her movement to run into the ship.
This tentacle right here by the stairs chases you down the steps as you go fucking bolting to the undercarriage. Roll me a strength save, Ceras, or a dex save. I'll give you the option.
All right. Well, I'm going to do a strength so I can use my armor's ability to give me my intelligence modifier of +6. So here we go. 17.
Ceras, as you go diving down the stairs, describe to me how you try to escape this tentacle that literally is chasing you.
Ceras lights this bitch up. She has just like when she used this spell, it was she had taken like yarn balls and just stuck them on the end and just like shot the yarn balls, and like it shot out like streaks of solid fiery yarn that just bolted right to her. And she had a little smug look on her face, and then she heard the scream and saw the tentacles start writhing towards her. Her face went pale, turned around and started bolting towards the back of the ship. She's going down the stairs. The tentacle is slamming against the sides, slime oozing, like just slamming against the hallways. And it goes and grips her right boot.
The tentacle quickly starts closing its grasp. You feel like the pressure almost start to break your fucking leg. And Ceres, just as all seems lost, you do the most intelligent thing ever. You manage to kick your foot out of the boot and escape the grapple with a pass.
Oh my fucking god. Ceres is now under the deck. Under the deck, and and I guess Bucket and the cannon are gonna go ahead and make some shots at the tentacles.
Ceres, at the same time, you find yourself on the bottom deck alone. You see that through the hole, those red eyes peer in. The swarm begins filling into the bottom of the boat with you.
Oh no! Oh fuck! I mean, ooh. Hmm.
And as all of this is going on with Ceres underneath, everybody can hear Kade holler out, "One of you get in there and make sure she's dead! Once she's cooked, we can sail out of here in peace. The witch controls the rest."
Ooh.
Her
On that back?
I'm jumping in the water.
Good. Kade hollers out, "Find her and make sure she's dead. With no witch, they don't have a head. Finish her off!" As Kade steers the ship through the wreckage of the previously destroyed galleys.
One of the tentacles takes 20 force damage.
Okay. Ceres, how do you finish the tentacle? Wait. Which
Bucket.
Which tentacle
Bucket.
is Bucket shooting? This
Bucket.
one?
Bucket shoots the one in the top right.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It takes 20 force damage. All right. Stairs. Is there anything else? What does your drone do? Do they also unload clips too?
Yeah, they roll in that one. So.
The drone actually was gonna shoot perfectly, but then it was struck by a little like stray bolt of lightning, and it just didn't.
Yeah, that's about right.
Luna, it's your turn in initiative.
So Luna, hearing what he said, is going to dismiss his wild shape from the owlbear setup and recast his final wild shape into a white dragon wormling. And I'm going to use my movement speed. How far away is she? Because I don't see her body.
She's under the water.
When you jump in the water, you gotta roll me a perception.
All right, word. I dive into the water as the sea dragon, and I rolled a natural 20 perception.
You use your action to roll me a natural perception of 20 degrees, and you see a very faint but noticeable blood trail of where the sea witch was, and you notice that she had gotten pretty far away.
I use the rest of my movement.
Oh, where'd you jump in at? Right here?
So I want to say, what's that? The blocks are 10 feet, right? Or are they 5 feet?
5 feet, lad.
5 feet. And 30. Say I jumped about 40 feet or flew about 40 feet and then dove into the water.
Okay.
About 10 feet deep. That'd be all of my movement.
All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Bang, you're up in initiative.
All right. Bang is going to Bang is going to use his bonus action to cast Large Step himself.
Far step where?
And who's on the first step over here?
Hey.
Hey, Dan, while he's figuring all that out, are all the
Oh, right
tentacles
there.
connected to one body?
No, these are like phantom tentacles coming out just above the surface of the water. You see a necrotic mist at the base. It's as if something's summoning them.
Ah, okay, okay.
But they have solid plane form.
Right. Oh, so
So
that
they're
means that thing
24
could
radius
literally.
from right there.
What?
One more time, Damien.
Yeah, 20-foot radius from right there. Thing is casting signals.
I can't hear you, bud.
Speak up, please.
So, did you see where the ping was?
Yeah.
So in a 20-foot radius from where the ping was, thing is casting snap. Um,
Describe to me what happens.
everything in a 20-foot sphere of that area must make an intelligence saving.
Everything within a 20-foot spear must make from right here.
It was no, it was right here.
I imagine both the tentacles and the swarm.
Yeah.
Both the tentacles automatically pass. They don't have intelligence. And the swarm fails.
So the swarm takes 8d6 psychic.
Oh, me my numbers. Ceras, you notice that all of these little piranhas at a collective same time all look like they have
So
a.
it takes
a
4d6.
all right. They all look like they have a unanimous migraine at the same time for a split second, Ceras.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But then they look at you with very hungry eyes again.
Oh, wait, no.
That is all Spec's going to do.
Soleil sees Luna diving in, and she's going to do her best to move over here, and she is
Oh,
going
she
to.
woke up, huh?
Oh, she kind of drifted a little bit, but yeah, she woke up. She's now casting Cure Wounds on herself for a little bit of HP back, which isn't a whole lot, but it's all good. And she is then going to take shelter under the flipped boat. She is definitely going to take shelter. The two swarms, the other swarm that was above deck begins also pouring into the bottom. Ceras, you were surrounded by the same number of fishes that Kade was earlier, and they slowly start creeping in on you as you're downstairs alone. Both of them are going to make bite attacks on you, Ceras. Welcome to the blood frenzy, baby.
Well, what if they didn't? What if they didn't, though?
Well, I mean, they wouldn't have been so inclined to until you shot their Sanctus full of holes.
Well, she kind of deserved it. She was kind of being a bitch.
Well, now they're hungry for you. And I hate to be that guy, but one of those was a nat 20. The other one is a 16 plus 6.
Well, both of those hit.
All right. Well, let's roll 66 worth of pierces. 5. You take 24 damage off the second.
No, no.
3, 6, 7, 11, 15.
This might be it, guys.
You take 18 off the second bite. Both the swarms nipping and serrating at you.
24 and an 18.
Yes.
Oh, God.
They start trying to tear you piece from piece, Ceras.
don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, they start nipping in at your ankles, at your skin, any exposed anything. They start ripping through your clothing, through your hat, through your materials. They start tearing through everything, Ceres.
Not my materials.
Not your materials, but guess what, Ceres? They're hungry. Tyrum, it's your turn.
um, Tyrum's gonna swing his hammer at the fish boy. And that's 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. All right. He swings again, and that's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
So Fish Boy takes in total 44 damage.
How do you finish him?
Um, you know,
Finish him real right and proper now.
With extreme prejudice.
With extreme prejudice.
with extreme prejudice. Tyrum is going to swing his flaming warhammer directly into the fish boy's head, completely clobbering it, and it just looks like a mangled mess up there. There's like one eyeball still there, the other one's just completely destroyed. It's scorched. It's not really smelling too great. And yeah, that's where he's gonna leave Fish Boy.
Yeah.
And then hold on. Tyrum is going to use his movement speed to walk over there and beat up some of the piranhas that are on top of Ceras, using his bonus action to swing his spear.
Ceres, Tyrum comes hurriedly down the stairs to your rescue.
Yay!
That is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And 3 damage to the horde.
Hey, they all lock eyes.
Tyrum Bob me boy, I'm fucking dying.
More food for them. Michaelo, I think it is your turn in initiative.
Michael is gonna use a perception to look for the lady.
Roll me the perception.
That's a 13.
You think you saw something move by one of those rocks that are up, or one of those jagged rocks that are floating in up ahead?
Michael is gonna yell out, "Luna, by the rocks!" And then he's gonna go.
You
right
also know
here.
you do also notice that Luna was swimming the complete opposite direction of where you just told him to go. Yeah.
And Michael is gonna slice at this tentacle.
Fuck him up. Throw me to hit.
Um. $21.
Hits.
And that is 6 damage.
Hey, Michaelo. Guess what?
What's up?
Describe to me in the greatest detail that you can. How do you hit this thing?
Did I kill it?
I'm just asking. How do you hit this thing?
I hit it with as much force as I can with my sword.
As you chop into it, there's a slight chip in the astral projection, and then the whole tentacle crumbles into nothing.
Sweet.
It's there are large shards of falling light in the shape of glass over top of you, but They don't actually hurt you when they crumple down on top of you. It's just probably really scary.
All right. And Michaelo's gonna walk over here, and that's the end of my turn.
Gareth Maw definitely is going to use his turn to summon a lightning strike on the turtle that just slayed one of its tentacles.
Oh no.
So, yeah, Michaelo, roll me a
Did you
dex.
say legendary action?
Yeah.
No.
Did I lose?
Tyrum, once again, how do you stop this lightning bolt from hitting Michaelo?
Tyrum raises his
Michael,
warhammer into the sky. Tyrum raises his warhammer into the sky and calls Kaidos' light to shield Michaelo from the lightning strike.
And once again, the light protects Michaelo. You are spared from the legendary action, only to be hit by Gurren Maw's actual action on his turn. He's going to once again strike another lightning strike and roll me a dex save.
Just real quick, did I lose sight of her now that I had you?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
You've had eyes on her since she started swimming away. Michaelo.
That's a dirty 20.
Disgusting. The lightning strike misses.
Michaelo's gonna mumble under his breath. Was that Kydros?
You saw the light, big dog. You saw the light. Top of initiative.
Ceras is going to try and step out of the swarm. Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, take your run. It's an opportunity attack, but definitely call us.
Can swarms opportunity attack?
Yeah, they're gonna get their version of a bite attack, nipping at you.
Okay. How dwindled does this swarm look?
If there were 100 of them, there looks to be about 70 of them left.
Okay, I might need to take the opportunity. All right, Ceras is gonna run and take the opportunity attack.
Oh wow, you got lucky. They rolled a 2. The swarm
Oh,
rolled a
thank
2.
God!
They
Thank
all
fucking
come-
God!
They come crashing in as you run back up the stairs, and they get stuck in the stairwell.
Ooh, Ceras is going to shoot a fire. I don't care how small. No, Ceras is going to shoot a cheeky little firebolt down the hole.
Yeah,
And that is a 19 to hit.
hits.
And that is going to be 18 fire damage.
Doubled is 36.
How many D20
and then-
does your cantrip have? I'm sorry, D10.
3.
3. Okay, nice.
And then Bucket and I don't think the other cannon can't rotate. Bucket is going to rotate to Flamethrower.
Ooh.
And is going to bathe the swarm next to him, or is that still in the
basement? Yeah.
Okay. Bucket is going to go ahead and bathe the tentacle.
Light it up.
Yeah, light up the tentacle. And that is not a 2 hit. I think
It's a dex save.
it might be a dex save. Hold on. Yeah, it's a dex save. Go ahead and do a little dex save.
You rolled a 14. The
Okay,
storm.
the
God
okay.
baby rolled a 14.
3d8. 3d8. 13 fire damage.
You takes double that.
And then
That tentacle is not looking good, Ceras.
the other one is going to just go ahead and shoot a force ballista at it.
Fuck yeah.
And that is going to be a, oh God, 17 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, never mind then. And that's where that will end.
Luna, it is your turn, sir. You see Soleil the Sea Witch taking refuge under the flipped buoy and is currently what looks to be casting some sort of magic. She seems to be talking to a small light into her hand.
Um, can you put a line up and tell me the direct distance I am from where she is, so I can get a number of what I need to do? Okay, Julio. Um, I'm going to fly 10 feet out of the. Well, I'm going to swim 10 feet up out of the water. I'm going to use dash, which will give me 80 feet,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use the last hint of my movement to dive underwater right next to
Where
her.
she is, okay.
Yes, and that will be the unfortunate end of my turn, right where she is.
Very unfortunate indeed, because upon getting close, you see her casting what looks to be some sort of ritual, and she seems to be still talking into the light. Unbeknownst to you there, my dear Luna, the tentacle is once going to turn around and see you attempting to hurt its great saintess, and is going to make a legendary grapple at you. That was a natural 20. There's no need to contest. The tentacle scoops your dragon. Tentacle grabs you out of the water, dragon boy, and holds you tight. But you see her in front of you, very frantically casting into her hands. She looks afraid.
How far away would you say I am from her at this moment in time?
5 feet.
Okay, perfect.
Other than being completely grappled by the
Yeah, no, I know, I got you. That's all good.
and
Continue
Michaelo,
on.
she is underwater.
Okay.
Thank your turn initially, the dog.
Can I see the sea witch from where I'm at, or is
No,
she so deep underwater that she can't be?
not she can't be seen by you because of how far she is underwater,
Okay.
obscured by the hurricane.
Unfortunately. All right. Well, this tentacle right here, actually, you know what? No. What Fang is going to do is Fang is going to use 2 mana magic to use quicken spell
Meta,
to
meta.
turn an action into a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to turn Eldritch Blast into a bonus action.
So you're gonna use 6 Eldritch Blast, bonus action and an action.
Yes. Yes.
Light them up. Roll me damage and roll me to hit.
Did I hear Fallout Boys?
All right.
Yes, you did. Exactly.
So that's a 24 for the first 3 to hit, and a 15 for the second 3 to hit.
Hits.
So that's going to be 60 then with
How much damage?
60, 10 plus 2.
How do you roll that first?
Rolls 6 damage. Not impossible, but very improbable.
So that's 42 plus 2.
How do you defeat that tentacle?
44 damage. So Fang puts out both of his hands, and you just see 6 Eldritch Blasts form around, and they fire off, firing completely through the tentacle, leaving 6 steaming holes falling out of this tentacle. First,
Same as the other. The phantom tentacle shatters like glass, and bits of light rain down over top of the aft part of the ship.
Luna splashes down into the water.
Yes, you do. You are a free man, Luna.
Free dragon boy.
Yes, you are. And so with no other choices to do in this combat, Soleil is going to take her turn in the initiative and cast.
Boom.
She's right there in front of you, bud.
I know.
She's right there looking at you.
She could just blow herself up.
She could just blow you.
Could just die.
That's what you want? For her to just die?
That would be easy if she had a sudden heart attack, like someone wrote her name down in a notebook or something.
You guys don't want that.
We'll see.
Well,
Let her do her thing.
Yeah, she's gonna do the smart thing, and she's gonna cast Greater Invisibility, and she's going to use her movement to try to swim away. You see her covered in a light water veil, and then disappear into the deep blue.
Damn. What a bitch.
I mean, hey.
She didn't commit to the ritual.
She didn't. She did not. Ritual was canceled.
She said, fuck this, I'm out.
She was like praying eagerly into her palms, and then as soon as Luna got dropped out of the dragon hall, you see her mumble, fuck this, as she casts invisibility and disappears. She's out there. Somewhere in the sea, though, Luna. Somewhere in the sea. The two swarms begin making their way up from the bottom, swarming the top deck surrounding Tyrum and Ceras. And they're going to make their swarm attacks. Tyrum does a... Does a 21 hit.
No.
Damn you. Ceras does a 10 hit.
No.
You both managed to make it out of the swarms.
Yay!
As these stupid fucking piranhas, now panicking at the loss of tentacles of their god and seeing this the sea witch disappear, they start losing it a little bit. They're on a little nerves, so the swarm starts crashing into each other, biting at other piranhas, missing you two completely. Tyrum, it is your turn. Fuck. Psych! It's a legendary action, Tyrum. This tentacle.
No, it's not.
Here. You just wave your finger at it again, huh? You just tell it no. It goes to reach for you, and it just stops out of utter confusion.
Yeah. Tyrum aura farms it, and it fucks off.
Yeah, he intimidated a god.
How many times can you do that?
Enough.
Enough. Good answer. Good fucking answer.
But how many times can you do that in a round?
I can do that as a reaction.
Oh. Well, you used your reaction. I'll keep that.
And it's my turn.
Yeah, I'll keep that pinned.
Anyway, you said it was my turn.
Yes, it is.
Before you tried to forego me.
Yeah, because at the start of your turn, I used the legendary action. But you used your reaction at the start of your turn.
Interrupting me.
Sorry.
Get at your place.
Okay. And natural 20, baby.
Hit him hard.
So after Tyrum's 2 initial swings, it is 64 damage to the horde.
Which one? Top one or the bottom one?
Fucking bottom one, I guess.
All right. You thin those fucking numbers, Tyrum. Tell me how thin the numbers from a lot to a little.
Tyrum just starts going like full Warhammer Master. You know, he's fucking swinging that shit and spinning it, and it looks fucking awesome. And then Tyrum's gonna use a bonus action to use his spear to clean up. And that's it's a 19 to hit.
It hits. Which one, top or bottom horde?
Bottom horde.
What's my damage, Theo?
11.
All right. That horde got really small all of a sudden. Suddenly, you were standing off face to face with 2 handfuls worth of foot-long piranha beastmen, and they are still trying to swarm you, but there's not a whole lot left of them.
So I have a question, Tyrum. When you're swinging your warhammer around, does it show that you have nightly training with a warhammer, or does it look like you're a savage warrior? Is there any refinement to your swings or no?
Yes, there's refinement to my swings.
I'm just
Tyrum
curious.
is so goddamn refined that he's swaying that bitch through hundreds of little fucking merfolk right now.
I'm just making sure because I have 2 images in my mind. I have of like a savage person swinging a warhammer around like a freaking monster, like Jormungandr, and then you have somebody who actually is trained and refined and practicing all that good stuff.
He's got a legacy to uphold, you know.
Right.
Tyrum definitely can fall into both, though.
I could see it.
Yeah, when he's in his rage throws.
He's low Kirkenuanly, you know.
But as he's facing,
How dare you use that term?
Anywho, back to the action.
Tyrum, do you have anything else to say?
I do not.
Michaelo, it is your turn in initiative.
Oh shit! Never mind. Quick question: can we call it? Because I have to work.
I also have to work, but can we finish this running initiative?
Sure.
Michaelo, make it flashy, big dog.
Michaelo runs over to this harpoon and aims it into the horde.
Okay.
And shoots it.
All right.
What do I roll?
Roll me to hit +5, and it does 3d6 damage for 1 harpoon.
19.
It hits.
You said 3d6?
3d6, yeah. No fucking way.
13 damage.
Michaelo, how do you finish the remaining parts of that horde?
All the fish lined up, and I shot 1 harpoon, and it just skewered all of them.
Man, those are gonna make wonderful kebabs later.
And you said it had like 5 charges, right?
Yes.
Motherfucker got a collat.
All right, Michaelo's gonna shoot it into the top horde.
You gotta reload it, big dog, and that's an action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't explain that they use actual boat weapon terms. One action fire, 1 action reload, and 1 action to aim.
Then Michaelo's just gonna run over here and Furia blows it.
Fuck him up.
Ooh. 11.
The horde is down to its last 20 or so.
No, 11 to hit.
Oh, does not hit.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Gareth Maw is going to pull this tentacle away from the boat over here towards Luna, and he's going to make a grapple. Luna, that's a strength save.
Y'all couldn't hear me. I was speaking. That's a 16.
You do not pass, and the tentacle grapples you. And without a second hesitation, it launches you at the boat. The Gareth Maul, the storm, cries out in agony as the rest of this swarm makes a run for it, flooding back into the sea. Ceras, Tyrum, Michaelo, all of you are welcome to an opportunity attack to the last like 20 little solo runaways. They all pretty much have one
That's
HP.
26.
How roll me damage? Tyrum, as they try to run away, how do you kill the rest of them?
16 fire damage.
Oh yeah, Ceras, Tyrum, how do you murk the rest of them?
Tyrum just starts fucking whack-a-moling them with his fire hammer.
So she smashes them against the deck like fucking.
I rolled a
Ceras is
13.
Shooting out little fucking blasts of fire, like just from her sewing needle, just blast, blast, blast.
As the rest of them just
Often
get
like little womp rats.
as the rest of them get absolutely obliterated, Kade starts swerving the ship through the rock field to the jagged rocks, and the tentacle throws Luna back towards the ship. You hit the deck face first, Luna, taking 4 bludgeoning damage. And for the first time in a very long time, the skies over top of the Isles of Oni that have been protected by this hurricane for literal centuries, there's a calmness in the eye of the storm as the rain stops and the clouds gently, full, very big storm still, but gently circle the party. Gurith Maw, losing its Saintis and so many of its believers, they have fled back into the sea. Ceras, the last thing you hear from Soleil the Sea Witch is, "We will be back, and we will be hungry."
Fucking leave us alone.
But just like that, unironically, you guys survived one hell of a sea encounter.
Yeah, I'll fucking say.
Rosebud Thorn.
Rose, that combat was deliciously designed.
Yeah.
Fucking loved everything about that. But Rose to having the ship being thrown off course 10 times. It was amusing. It was amusing. Rose for random fucking lore drop right at the beginning. Random unexpected lore drop in the cache. Rose for conversation. You know what? I'm kind of really starting to like that angry little guy we got. You know, I think he's a funny little lad. He's a funny little lad.
Talking about
he's only
the
funny.
god we have?
Yeah. Well, that's Claudius.
Just make sure.
He's a funny little guy. I only like it when Michaelo talks to him. Every single time Michaelo has a conversation with him, it's the best. Bud, I'm excited to see the Oni Isles. You know, I'm excited to see excited to do another session. No thorns, not really. Oh, the only thorn I had is I was unable to test a theory that I had that could have come. I had this idea that if Ceras was thrown into the water again, she might, with the will of the DM, use a spell called where is it? Wind Wall. A wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point you choose within range. You can make the wall up to 50 foot long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. So the whole thing about it is each creature within its area must make a strength save, 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. And here's the important part. The strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures or objects cannot pass through the wall. So I was thinking maybe if Sarah summoned it directly on her location, she might take reduced damage or no damage because she's the one that summoned it and is prepared for it. And since she's a small creature, she can direct herself to be like
Water?
blown back onto the ship.
No, I definitely would have allowed that. That sounds cool as fuck and a really fun way to use wind wall.
Yeah.
See used. That would have been innovative as fuck.
Okay, awesome.
I'm kind of mad I didn't maul you in the water more. That's all. I tried to drown a lot of you several more times.
That's what I was gonna do if I couldn't get out of the water that one time. If I got pushed really far away, I would have just used that to travel 50 feet. If you would have let me.
That would have been sick. I would have let that happen. I would have for sure let that fly.
That's it for me.
Rose to all the comedy that happened. All of it involved Michaelo for real, for real. And once again, it's been proven that my party is the cause of most people's pain, aside from my own luck. But I liked the combat. The combat was cool. I liked the moving ship that we were moving around, and it was cool that we were facing another, technically 200 enemies per horde, right? Plus the two big guys and the 3 tentacles. Yeah, that was cool. Love the combat. Asmodeus is very interesting. I can agree. I love the fact that he pretty much just caught him when he's just like,
he's our little Pokemon.
I'm fucking done. Huh? Yeah, pretty much. He's our little Pokemon. Not that we want him anyway. No. Oh, yeah, Rose to being able to get my elixir shit started. And Bud to finishing it up because I'm not done with it. That's it.
You shit, Josh.
What?
Most of the combat, I had a lot of fun. Being able to destroy tentacles is kind of fun. Bud turned the kids on the island just to see what's what. Oh yeah, Rose too has brothers. It is. I do feel like our interactions with us are pretty more comical, and it is good. Um, no swords. I didn't really think it.
He said no notes. Almost kill me again.
He said no
I think that's what he
thorns.
said.
I think that's what he
He
said.
said no
Yeah, no
thorns.
thorns.
I think he said try and kill me again.
Yeah, no notes. Try to kill me again.
I heard that part too. No thorns. Try and kill me again for sure.
Yep,
That is definitely not what I said.
that's what I heard.
But yeah, that's it for me.
Oh yeah, quick Rose to Fang using his time stop ability and pretty much like making an instant transmission move before everybody's eyes without them realizing what the hell happened.
Except for Ceras, who was strangely pulled back aboard the ship.
No, she didn't realize what the hell happened either. She was in the water, then she wasn't. Like the fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
I think that's what he's saying.
I'm sure Ceras, being as smart as she is, realized that she was in fact taken out of the water in the blink of an eye.
Confounded.
Rose to this whole session. It was very fun. I had a great time drop kicking the fish off the off the boat. That was really funny. Rose to talking to Asmodeus again. He is a silly little guy.
You're growing on him.
when, when Ron was like,
We just need to break him down. We need to break him down until he's on our side. Come on, guys, we have to. We have to make him a zany companion. Come on.
Pretty great.
when Ron was like, "This you can't leave until this conversation is over." I was like, "Oh, okay." Michaelo's gonna end the conversation. He's just not gonna talk anymore. Oh man, that was funny.
It's just the Mysticles all over again. He wasn't really supposed to join the party, but here we are. Who's gonna fuck Asmodeus? Is it gonna be Michaelo?
No. What? No.
No. I'm taking the low bet here. Tyrum is gonna go in there and he's gonna fist him in the name of Kydros or something.
Kydros? Yeah, I could see that. Asmodeus isn't gonna know.
And then it's gonna turn into some torture play shit.
Yeah. And then it's just Yowie from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rose to the combat. That was actually a really fun combat.
Yeah.
Bud to seeing Oni Island. And no thorns. I had a really fun session.
Nice.
Okay.
Rose to being able to try out my Warhammer. That was really cool. It's really fun. Rose, it was just a good session.
Take it from me real quick.
Bud, I'm excited to get off of the boat. Thorn, Sea Bitch is still alive. She used her mind magic on Tyrum. So
Got in there and massaged those brain wrinkles, huh?
yeah.
Okay.
Those are my only thorns.
She was gonna make you do some real office stuff.
Oh, Thorn. I also wanted to test something out. That I'll just have to wait until the next combat to do so.
Fair.
Rose to fucking having magical arms.
Rose,
Yeah. Rose to that.
Magical Boro.
I just want to say, when the magical arms show up again in a later part of this D&D campaign, I just want to say that this character already had extra arms, but it is not ripping Tyrum. I'm making my claim now.
So you already had this.
I kind of did. Yeah, I had something similar. It's not the same, but yeah, I did have something unironically similar to this.
Ron's like, I did it first, I swear.
I swear I'm not jocking his style. My players are creative, but
Sure.
I'm creative too, I swear.
He's asking me to.
But
That is all.
Making it.
Oh yeah,
fuck
Rose to
yeah.
TM to get getting irritated on the boat with everybody.
I love that throughout this entire campaign, Rose to Tyrum being perpetually annoyed by the entire party the whole time. There's never even like a, man, maybe I could be softer on them. There's only ever been, man, I'm gonna help you. That's it. I love that. Tyrum does not change face at all throughout the campaign. I think that's the best part.
I mean, truthfully, Tyrum just wanted to be left alone to fucking do his thing, and the rest of the party decided to fuck it all up.
And in the middle
It's
of
not my fault.
in the middle of not wanting to be fucked with, two of your crewmates were thrown overboard and attacked.
Yeah. And then Tyrum almost threw one of his crewmates overboard.
Yeah. Definitely rose to the combat. I kind of was excited to do this. It took me a lot to figure out the double layering thing for the boat to make it move by itself. That shit pissed me off.
Yeah.
Took literal days, but I finally got the transparency hack in, so we're good. Yeah, Rose, you guys having a good time with this? It was supposed to be like an intermission combat that Ryan rolled you guys for. Also, that 4 that he rolled was definitely Eldritch Horror. So you can thank Ryan for this big hard encounter. He could have went one, and y'all would have just had to fight like some zombie pirates or something. Something real easy.
Honestly, I liked this a lot. I'm happy with the 4.
This was solid. Yeah, Rose to letting the Kutoa be like actual.
That's our return date. Like that's
current in our
back,
D&D
or that's
campaign.
when
Those
we're
guys
getting
wishing the
to
storm
end it?
into sentience is crazy.
We'll already
And I
be
love that that's out there in the
by the
world.
31st.
But to seeing what you guys do as soon as you get to land, because at this point you're, minutes
Yeah.
away from getting out of the storm and eventually washing up onto this island that no one's really supposed to be on or has been on for 20-some
So I might
years.
finish
It's gonna be
this.
interesting. Thorn.
Hopefully find base camp.
Thorn, I didn't drown any of you. I'm gonna be honest. I just needed one single rotation with you guys in the water for me to start trying to pull you under, and all of you managed to get out before the start of my next turn. Thorn, I didn't get to drown anyone. But fun.
That's a wild statement. Thorn, I didn't get to drown him.
Hey,
Did we level up?
you just fought Storm God, Sea Witch, and several hundred Kutoa. Several thousand Kutoa, actually. Now that I think about it. Yes, you level up.
Wow.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. I got nothing.
At 1-8.
That's the best. You got aura increasement? That's lovely. Those are the best.
Oh my god, I just got a wish spell for
Hey.
free.
Fucking didn't.
That's
No, I
crazy
didn't.
shit.
No, I
No.
didn't. What are you fucking? What are you crazy?
Fucking Ceras? Ceras. Don't lie to me, Ceras.
Time to make my bonuses a plus 13. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go with a feat this time.
That's the only client I'll have booked, so I'm gonna work if I have to.
Update bucket stat block and get that to me.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick.
Thank you, sweetheart. Well, nerds, hopefully this combat didn't feel
Okay.
too one-sided, but it did feel hard, maybe.
Go to the.
It
It was
was.
fun. I was freaking out.
I was
but it
definitely
was fun.
scared at one point.
I was taking hits. I was taking big fucking hits.
Where exactly is that?
Smoking big doinks.
Oh, actually,
Hey,
and last thing of the night, as combat subsides and the water gets really clear, all
Where
of
is
you roll
this?
me another con save. Tyrum, roll me 2.
A
Don't tell me what
10?
you got.
Oh, okay.
No, well, never mind. I know what you got now. Go ahead. Now
Well,
everybody.
that was one of them.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear what Tyrum got. So, do we tell you or do we not tell you?
Nah, tell
Should
me.
have
Tell
been
me
more
what you get.
specific.
I should have. That's on me. Tell me what you get.
Anyway, the
24.
second one was a 13.
Alright.
I wish I was controlling it. I'd get a better roll if I was.
But
It would be awesome.
But you're not.
Ron, I got a 24.
controlling my screen.
Sarah's, your stomach feels fine. Honestly, you could
I should
probably
roll a con save.
yes.
Maybe later.
Sarah, you
Okay.
could probably eat some of these charred kutoa and be absolutely okay.
Well, that sounds awesome.
Add.
We've got
I
fish.
got a 20.
You got a what?
I got a 20.
Your stomach is
Z?
saved.
Fish for days? Fish for days.
Fish for days.
All right, are we done here? Because I'm going to sleep.
What'd you roll, Josh? Okay.
Yeah.
I said 7 in the very beginning.
All right, Josh, Luna, you're gonna throw your fucking guts up, like bad
That's
seafood
a
throw up.
Oh, God.
16.
Michaelo, you also start throwing up.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, this is assuming I eat the seafood, or...
No. You failed the con save. You start throwing up.
Oh, okay. Is this from seasickness?
A faint smell off the sea whiffs all of your noses with a kind of sweet aromatic scent. But as soon as it really sticks into your sinus, you find yourself throwing up.
I know.
It's like a sickly sweet smell, a super sweet,
might
but
be
when it
helpful
really
to
gets
do.
into your nostrils, it really hits you with that
You know.
sick smell
Well, yeah, that'll still
of death
check,
and
but
vomit.
saying that just might,
Pretty much.
I don't know, make it quicker or something.
Well, I'm a dragon at this moment.
Okay, see, they
Anyway, good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
size.